When we're given one, we don't rest until it's done. Oh, me, my sword, and my mercenary band. I've made a home of the winding road, traded my living for a wanderer's woes. Feet on the earth, head in the clouds, I walk the world alone. Long have I traveled across these lands. Long is the journey that never ends. Back home there are farmers and blacksmiths galore, but out in the world I can be so much more. I've met mages and fae, I've met soldiers at war, and set eyes upon distant shores. Long have I traveled across these lands. Long is the journey that never ends. Some say that I'm foolish, some say that I'm bold, to brave the dark forests, wild beasts, and the cold. But I choose to roam in ruins of old and sing of their stories untold. Long have I traveled across these lands. Long is the journey that never ends. My journey shall never end. I live the life of the mercenary. I live by blade and shield alone. I do not settle, love nor marry, lest I leave a widow alone. I trek across the land, seeking the jobs for helping hands. If any need a battle to be won, and when I'm given one, I don't rest until it's done. Oh, me, my sword, and my mercenary band. We live the life of the mercenary. Restitution is our creed. We seek the thrill, gold and glory. It's the only life we need. We trek across the land, seeking the jobs for helping hands. If any need a battle to be won, won't take me, but let me ride once more this day. I trek across the land, seeking the jobs for helping hands. If any need a battle to be won, and when I'm given one, I don't rest until it's done. Oh, me, my sword and my mercenary band. We trek across the land, seeking the jobs for helping hands. If any need a battle to be won, and when we're given one, we don't rest until it's done. Oh, me, my sword and my mercenary band. I've made a home of the winding road, traded my living for wanderer's woes. Feet on the earth, head in the clouds, I walk the world alone. Long have I traveled across these lands. Long is the journey that never ends. Back home there are farmers and blacksmiths galore, but out in the world I can be so much more. I've met mages and fae, I've met soldiers at war, and set eyes upon distant shores. Long have I traveled across these lands. Long is the journey that never ends. Some say that I'm foolish, some say that I'm bold, to brave the dark forests, wild beasts and the cold. But I choose to roam in ruins of old and sing of their stories untold. Long have I traveled across these lands. Long is the journey that never ends. My journey shall never end. I live the life of the mercenary. I live by blade and shield alone. I do not settle, love nor marry, lest I leave a widow alone. I trek across the land, seeking the jobs for helping hands. If any need a battle to be won, and when I'm given one, I don't rest until it's done. Oh, me, my sword and my mercy. Revolution is our creed. We seek the thrill, gold and glory. It's the only life we need. We trek across the land, seeking the jobs for helping hands. If any need a battle to be won, when we're given one, we don't rest until it's done. Oh, be my sword and my mercenary band. I live the life of the
Yes.
I didn't change my transition again. I do it every time. Okay, so welcome back to Campaign 3, the Stormcaller's Fury. Last we left off was quite a while ago, so to recap all of you guys' memories, you had found your way through the forest upon the Lake of Hysilra. You did various different things to try and gain some access, but eventually you followed a similar ritual to which one of or two of you had seen, almost like a ghostly vision of someone perhaps familiar to one of you. Upon gaining access, you were revealed into a great garden and a giant temple dedicated mainly to healing and mending and all the different pantheon in this world. But whilst you were in there, separated to go and fetch various different healing herbs or ritual items ready to cure your friends, or perhaps investigate into what could cure them, Keenan received a letter from his mother indicating that she already knew where he was, and a request to procure an elven stone from the priests who had it there as a sort of symbol of protection and a very holy relic. At the same time, the ladies of the group had a vision in a different tower. Upon realizing that it was more than just a vision and they were being whisked away to another plane of existence to converse with someone maybe not as mortal as you might think, as she revealed herself to be the Weaver, obviously one of the Trinity gods. We now leave off with that interaction just ending. The two gentlemen, so Keenan and Kellen, coming out of the tower that they were in, the one where all the scrolls and the books were, and across the courtyard, through the various statues of the pantheon on this great fountain, also comes out the rest of your party, and you can sort of see each other. And that's where we're gonna bring. That's where we're gonna begin. So, take it away.
Enon will wave to the rest of the party in his usual jovial way.
Seth looks a little more shell-shocked than normal. I think we left and I was still holding Zephyr's hand, so she will still be holding Zephyr's hand in one hand and the herbs that they had collected in the other. And she'll sort of slowly head towards sort of Keenan and Callum.
Okay.
Clearly dragging Zephyr with her. She doesn't have a choice.
Zephyr will go along happily.
I think all right.
Yeah, we got I think we got what we needed. Yeah.
And then some, yeah.
Yeah.
You look a little bit more tense than normal, Seth. You alright?
Yeah. Let's just say a certain god isn't very happy about my wavering faith. We should We should get these gals healed up. We got their herbs. We should focus on that before we focus on anything else.
Okay, sounds like a plan.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, Kaylin, did you find anything else that we need?
I don't think I was looking for anything last time, was I?
I thought you were like researching.
Yeah, you were with her.
I don't think I did actually any research in the session though. I think I just walked into the tower and that's where we ended on my side of things.
You were with her. There was like a scene where you were together chatting. I can't remember. I didn't write notes about your stuff. I'm so sorry. But yeah, you were just
having a quick look through. 2 seconds.
What was the question?
I don't remember if he'd learned anything else that we needed.
You know where the plant is, and you know it's in the Hysilva ruin.
Okay, so I'll relay that along to the others and say that we should probably make a move when we can.
Is that the ruins that you guys wanted to go to? The ones that I was not wanting to go to?
It's in the it was in the distance over the hill, wasn't it?
Okay. Okay, cool. Sounds good.
That's where they are, but we don't have to necessarily leave right
maybe
now.
Maybe we take the day, gather ourselves, gather some belongings, maybe see if we can get some more supplies, and then head out tomorrow.
Yeah, go and make sure that we pick up our equipment on the way out. Don't want to be running out into the unknown with our bear.
Yeah, no, yeah, I can't imagine you flapping like a ghost or something. I don't.
Yeah, I feel more naked than usual without my daggers.
Than usual.
Yeah, don't hear the what do you call it? The good old clink that we normally hear when you're walking around.
Yeah. Usually sounds like he's wearing like spurs on the back of his shoes. Weird. But yeah, I'm happy to go deliver these herbs back to the priestess, and then maybe do some exploring, the word that I'm looking for. See if they have any like merchants or anything. We could always use more healing potions, and I don't know what we're gonna face in these ruins, but I'm petrified.
From what I remember last time, there was a statue of
The Lady of Reverie?
Yeah, that's what I was going for.
Yeah,
sorry,
she
I
was
need
like,
you
right,
on.
it was out in the open, wasn't it?
Yeah. Could I wander over to that before we move on? I didn't actually get a chance last time.
You can.
Seth will like assume that's you're leading the group, and she'll just follow you. Pulling Mel with her. She's just like, oh, he's leading us. Let's go.
Yeah. So in this very vast open courtyard, in the middle there is a fountain-esque type structure with every statue of the Trinity and the Gilded Souls, who are the lesser pantheon. So the Reverie will be in there for sure.
I'll just take a knee in front of the statue and just kind of do like a silent thing in my head of just, you sent me on this mission to help everyone here, but you haven't really told me what you wanted. I don't want to be someone who's letting you down, but I also have seen there's a particular shade of grey between worship and duty recently. So I want to make sure that I'm within what you wanted and what you need. Not expecting an answer back as such, but just a feeling that I'm on the right path. And then he's just going to stand up and then walk back to the others.
You don't have to walk far. Like Persephone's like a few feet behind you.
He's not going to have noticed that you guys are following him. He just...
The whole time Persephone's like, where the fuck is he taking us?
While he's doing that, can Keenan look out for like a guard or a steward, preferably male, or even better, the one that spoke to us last time and said be on your best behavior because it's ruled by the women here?
Yeah, so a lot of the guards are male, as in the day-to-day sort of things. There are a couple of people wearing slightly more elaborate armor. Some of theirs has filigree of gold on the top of the steel. They are women, and they are probably a good foot higher than the tallest of you, which I think is Kozar.
Yeah.
Who I completely forgot was here. But aside from that, yeah, a lot of the guards are male. They're wearing very simple white robes with very not so dented, very shiny steel armor.
Okay. I'm gonna go for one that is slightly younger, slightly kind of maybe wet behind the ears.
Mm-hmm.
What does that mean?
Fresh, green, like not very experienced.
Gotcha.
And I'm gonna go. Hi. We were told on the way in, to be careful of manners and things, and if we had any questions to reach out. And I just want to make sure we don't offend anybody, and I just kind of wondered if you could tell me if there's anywhere that I should absolutely not go. Like, is there anywhere like out of bounds or anything not to touch, do? Just kind of get me clear on the rules here.
Yeah, yes, of course. Anyway, you can't. Well, everything's pretty much open as long as you've been given permission. So like the library and the scriptorium. Well, there is obviously the relic room, but not many people even can gain access. So aside from that, everywhere else is fine. You may visit our gardens, walk in our trees. Should you need to procure something, I'm sure we can find someone willing and able.
Yeah, I think we might as a group want to procure some things. I want to be super respectful, super careful. Like, this is my first time here. Where's the relic room? Just so I don't go anywhere near it.
He points to the third tower. So the only one you guys have not been in.
Brilliant. Thank you. I'll make sure to avoid it, and then I'll join the rest of the group.
Nim's gonna go over and to the statue of the Guardian and kneel down in front of it. She's not gonna kind of say anything more, just in her mind she's saying I hope I get through this and I can serve you. And she kind of I don't know, she almost wants to leave something on the statue as a thank you, but she doesn't really have anything to her name. I was just checking her inventory and I'm a bit is there some in that garden, were there any flowers that she could maybe pick up? And
yeah, you can see a lot of various different priests and even some citizens that seem to be staying here are quite happily tending to the garden, and there are a lot of different flowers that you could probably find.
But yeah, she'll go and pick a few flowers and just kind of leave them as almost a thank you to the Guardian on her statue.
After she's done that, Zephyr's going to take Zephyr's hand, obviously still in hers, and she's gonna sort of unlink their fingers and put the herbs that she had in her hand and say, I'm sure you can, as another cleric can understand, I need a few minutes. I just need to go be alone
Yeah, of course. And Zephyr like turns and like looks around to see if there's anywhere she can go, and then
she's just gonna go. She's gonna go and just walk around a corner.
okay.
She's just abandoned all of them, and she's just walking, like not even trying to be stealthy.
Okay.
It's just like, I need some time, and she's gonna walk past everyone and round a corner.
Zephyr just waves in her retreating figure. And then does the thing where like you put your hand to your mouth and you kind of breathe into it and just like check her breath.
No, oh no, I'm sorry. But while she's round the corner and she's gonna look around to make sure no one's following her. I'm hoping nobody does.
Make me a perception check.
Okay, this is fine. Hold on. Okay, what is that? What is my perception? 18.
Is anyone following her?
Keenan would, because he's worried about what the spider bitch has said to her.
Okay, are you trying to keep out of sight from her?
Nope.
Right, so you spot Keenan almost instantly.
Like,
already following.
Heading
Oh
for
god! She like puts her hands out and it's like, look, I'm, as you can tell, I'm quite clearly shaken up. I need like 5 minutes and I need to probably cry, but it means to be alone. And you can see like her hands are trembling.
Yeah, okay, just, remember you don't have to pay attention to what the spider bitch, queen, god, whatever says. I know, like, she's pissed you off before. And we're here for you. And he's gonna leave her.
She'll like, before he leaves, she'll like give him a quick like kiss on the cheek and like squeeze his hand and then send him off. So she is alone again. And once he's out of sight, oh my god, I hate myself for this. Once he's out of sight, she's gonna make sure no one else can see her.
Mm-hmm.
And then she's gonna tilt her hat and disguise herself as a fucking priestess.
Okay. You instantly just a soft shimmer and take on the form of the priestess.
And then she's gonna walk around the other side of the building so they don't see her come out.
Mm-hmm.
So she's gonna like walk behind the towers probably if she can, and then walk very confidently into the third tower.
Okay. As you're walking by, you hear every now and then just a priestess. My lady.
And she sort of like puts her hand up.
Okay.
Like as a little subtle greeting to them as she keeps going.
Cool.
Oh my god.
Keenan, can you make a perception check as you're heading back, please?
Oh my god. Such a mistake.
That's an 11.
Okay. You don't notice anything out of the ordinary. She just needs a moment. You regrouping with the others. So what are you guys doing before we have a look-see at what Persephone gets up to?
So Keenan's going to tell the group that this guard said he'd be able to find some people to find us supplies and things. Mm-hmm. And kind of try and distract the group with that. And then he's also going to try and sneak off.
Oh, son of a bitch!
Okay.
The Nim's focus will be on like getting those flowers and herbs and whatever from the ruins. She'll be like, okay, Keenan, like, which guard was it? It point me in the direction, kind of thing.
Yeah. I lead her over. And go, oh, hi again. You said if like we needed supplies and stuff, you'd be able to find somebody. What do you need, Nim?
There was a plan that Kaylin found. It's in the ruins. I can't remember its name.
Give me 2 seconds. Pretty sure I wrote down. Solmir's Mistress, is that it?
Yeah, Solmire's Mistress.
There you go.
Should be
For some
like
reason, that I had written
Sol-
down.
yeah, Solmir's Mistress. We need some from the ruins, please.
Right. Yes, that is certainly something. I can show you the way, but this is a journey you will have to do yourself. We're not capable of.
What is it dangerous there?
The dead do not sleep there.
Oh my god. Sorry, I'm fine.
Sorry to interrupt you. Literally, as this conversation's happening, Keenan's going to like back away slowly, and as soon as he's out of sight, turn invisible and head for that tower.
Okay, roll me your stealth check with advantage.
This is horrible. I hate this. I hate this so much.
This is killing me not being
My-
able to do.
my
This is so important for my
hand.
character.
This isn't even in character anymore. I am trembling. My hands
I love it.
Aw.
This is amazing.
That is an 18.
Okay. Yeah, very easily for most people. You're just no one's looking for you. And no one's passive is high enough to notice anything out of the ordinary. And you make your way to the third tower. Just before you do notice did you dress up as the young girl or the high priestess?
The high priestess.
Okay. Yeah, just before you do, you notice the high priestess walks into that building. Just very elegant robes, a little bit of armor, but very sort of ceremonial, very accoutrement. It's just like a steel corset and a tight, high pinned hair. Just wanders into the tower with you following behind, invisible.
Guess I could go back to the record area where I was doing the research on the flowers and just see if I can find anything more out about Lutheran, if they've any record of him or Dreamwalkers in general.
Okay, yeah, that's perfectly fine.
Just as something for him to do.
Yeah, that is definitely something you can do. Anyone else?
No, Pipkin's just going to sort of trail behind people. She doesn't really have business here.
That's perfectly fair.
Yeah.
We pan over to inside the third tower.
God.
A vast, great structure, obviously slightly larger and taller than the rest of them. What you guys see is a spiral tower that appears to have 3 different interior levels. As you walk in, you see almost like staggered across some parts of the middle is this vast tumbling set of water that drifts through circular stone constructions with soft dangling pieces of crystal from underneath. The waterfall seems to move so that it falls directly through each of them, and you see maybe 1, 2, and then 3 as the levels keep going up. They are depictions of dream catchers.
Oh. That's pretty.
You do not see anything else, and there is no one else in this tower.
Okay. Persephone is going to, as she stands there, the second she walks in, she's gonna cast Detect Magic. Shit.
Casting what, sorry?
Detect Magic.
Okay.
In her vision. Oh, sorry.
No, it's fine. It's fine. You keep going.
In her vision, was it just the tower, or did she see like a path towards where the crystal was?
Yeah, so you saw the tower, and then it sort of
Mhm.
switched and panned into the inside, and there you saw a great statue of someone that you assume to be perhaps the Reverie, since you've already seen Callan kneel next to a very similar statue. And at her feet was this sort of palm-sized obsidian stone on a little plinth.
Okay. And can I see any rooms?
You can see on each level there is a small archway that leads off to a room.
Okay.
Aside from that, you're not too sure.
She would just start walking, but she would still try and look as if she knows where she's going.
Okay.
And her detect magic will obviously continue to ping. I don't know how long. Like 10 minutes? Yeah.
You get hits of every school of magic in this building. There are protections, enchantments. There's even some elemental, but the most permeating thing is definitely divine. It doesn't feel like anything you know, but you know what divine energy feels like. It feels familiar, but not the same.
Okay. Sensing sort of the pings of magic. Is there any, considering the way that the Weaver explained what this object was and that Callum mustn't touch it, almost made it sound like it had corrupted. Is there any sort of darker magic that she can sense?
Let me remind myself. Yes. Only because there are hits of illusion, necromancy, and evocation that sort of ping every now and then. Because detect magic has such a short range in terms of it doesn't pass through stone.
No.
As you're walking up these set of steps, you do get a ping of like very small pings from one of the rooms, and I would say you're educated enough to guess that might be some objects because of the context of this place.
Okay. She's gonna
I'd say you don't get anything overwhelming that would indicate something of that that much
she'll
importance.
keep going up the steps, keep going up each floor by floor until she feels that like intense. She's like also, while she's sort of going up, she's relying on her connection to the Weaver to like somehow lead her in the right direction. So she's trusting her like gut instinct to be like, it's this way. It's not in that room.
Okay.
I'm gonna sense the right kind of magic here.
All right.
And she's looking for like the necromancy almost.
Keenan, my question to you is how far away from the priestess are you?
About 10 foot.
Okay.
As long as I've got like sight lines. If it's like round a corner, it'll be a little bit closer, just kind of like because he's going to be following her.
Would I detect him?
Yes.
My detect magic.
So you know. Hold on. Let me double. I'm gonna doubly make sure that this is right.
That would be hilarious if it like pinged like an outline of Keenan.
Just crouching.
Yes. Okay. So it's only, and this will be completely down to you as a character, is only if you turn around.
I feel like she would be.
Because you can sense.
She's anxious anyway, so I feel like she would just be like glancing around every now and then anyway.
There is so much magic in this place that you do sense all of these different schools like pinging off, but it is quite overwhelming. So technically, Keenan is masking his illusionary magic well enough that unless you turn around, you will not see him. But as you If I get this right, you do. She'll sort of
Yeah,
check over your shoulder.
I feel like she would just because she is not meant to be there, and she knows she's not meant to be there, and she's like just glancing around to make sure no one is watching her, just to make sure there aren't any guards on another floor that she's just gone up, and making sure that there's no one there. I think she would like glance over her shoulder for a.
You
a
spot the aura, so the outline of a slightly crouching, very slender form. Could be male or female. You're not too sure. But because of you only see the aura of this person, there is someone who is invisible that is behind you. As well as a very young looking guard who is about 60 feet behind him at the bottom of the stairs.
Beth is shit. She's gonna lock Keenan's eyes as a way of telling him that she knows he's there. Like she's gonna look at his body, like obviously the aura of him, like the outline. She's gonna slowly look him up and down, and then she's gonna turn back and continue to walk up the stairs as if she knows what she's doing, as if she knows.
Okay.
So she's confident in being here.
So Keenan, as you're crouching, sort of making your way behind her, this high priestess turns, looks you up and down, a very knowing look, and then just turns around and keeps moving up.
It's going to keep following.
Okay.
He's going to assume that this is someone part of the network because someone's already reached out to him from this place.
Okay. I love this. So much miscommunication.
I hate it. I love it.
I love it. I hate it.
What a nightmare.
Do you check behind you?
Would he have seen the priestess clock the guard?
Yeah, you would have seen her eyes flicker to them for like a second.
Just a small.
So he would look around to see what she saw.
Yeah, so you see quite a young male lad, very simple armor. He's about 6'5", so quite a tall bloke. Just watching the priestess go up the stairs. Doesn't seem to know that you're there.
Cool. Yep, he will then just follow her up.
Oh,
you reach.
I'm fine.
Sorry, you reach the 3rd level. The archway for this one is quite large and very musty sort of smell to the air that indicates there's no windows.
Mm-hmm.
You begin to hear voices at the edge of your hearing, both of you.
Okay.
Every now and then, it sounds almost familiar, like a voice you remember hearing as a child of an old woman in a market, or a boy carrying bread to a bakery, or voices in Irides Coast of Lysander behind the bar, or pit fighting.
Do I sense that same pull?
Yeah.
Okay.
As you step into the chamber, there is a statue of a woman, completely carved out of marble, with a veil that flows over her face. Her hands are stretching open, almost in a very gentle supplication. And at her feet, on a silver pedestal, is a large obsidian shard. Persephone, its surface shifts subtly, and you can see a dark, spiraling, ink-like liquid moving around a silvery light. You instantly see an image of a frozen tear, and very much pulled towards it. Okay. Keenan, you see a silver stone wreathed in soft green vines. You don't feel any way at all towards it, other than you know what it is.
Seth is going to stop in front of it and then turn to where she can still see his aura.
Mm-hmm.
And she's going to put her hand out as if telling him to stop. Does he stop moving? Does he stop approaching?
Yep.
There's
And then
also
she's
a clink of armor at the doorway.
Her eyes are going to sort of dart up to it and say, yes.
There is an aura around that guard of illusion.
Drop it.
You see them
Say.
sort of look up to you. There's a very deft smile as he tilts his head, twists a signet ring,
Mm-hmm.
and very familiar dark leather armor, green skin.
Son
He's
of
just
a bitch.
leaning against like the entranceway.
She like hates it. She hates it, but she smirks. She like gives it away. Like the slightest bit she smirks, and then she just like waves him off with her hand.
Can you
And
make
turns
a oh god. Can you make a perception check for me?
Mm-hmm. It's a dirty 20.
The ring that he's wearing, the signet,
Mm-hmm.
the only other time you've seen it, it was
Mhm.
banded into a hat that was worn by a captain.
Okay.
That ring belongs to Thorn, and he gave it to oh my god, there's so many K's. He gave it to Kozar
Sorry.
maybe a couple of days after you'd left the boat, you would guess. There was only a couple of times you two were ever apart during that.
Mm-hmm. She continues to just wave him off. And then looks back down at Keenan and turns back to the stone. And she's gonna walk towards it. And then she's just gonna pick it up.
Okay. While that's happening, Keenan,
Mm-hmm.
can you make an insight roll for me, please?
Sure.
And I'd say you can roll with advantage.
It's gonna know it's me.
That is 19.
Yep.
You know who that really is. There is a touch of familiarity, the way that Kozar reveals himself and is so casual about it.
Uh-huh.
There is the ever so slight twinkle that you've seen that he gets when he stares at someone. Not that they ever mention it, but yeah, you know that that's not the High Priestess. She said she was going to go prepare herself, and now she's wandering around a reliquary for some reason. And that sort of connection, you link the two together, and you're like, I know who this is.
Yeah. I stay perfectly still,
Mhm.
knowing who it is, and I'm gonna allow this to happen.
Okay.
Mm.
You touch the stone, right?
Mm-hmm.
With
Mm-hmm.
your hands,
Yep.
your bare hands.
Yeah, she doesn't think like she's just in her head. She's just repeating what Eridus had told her. So if Eridus didn't say, "Don't touch it with your bare hands," because the only person she said not to touch it was Callan.
Callantha. Yeah.
So
So
she's like, "Well, I can touch it."
Yeah, as you touch it, you hear a very distinct scream
Mm-hmm.
of a man.
Mm-hmm.
and
Oh, no.
flashes of this smoked black creature with a vast giant mouth, teeth, smashing itself against a glass pane. You see soft little cracks.
She'll
Before it's
immediately
ripped
take
away.
her hands off of it.
And as you're taking your hand away, you see the creature ripped away by this very gauntleted.
Oh.
It's almost like a blue-hued steel armor. As
Does
it's
it remind
ripped
me of?
backwards.
Does it remind me of when we released his? I'm assuming it's the same. Does it remind me of a certain soul that we released?
I would say it's too quick for you
Okay.
to know.
In that case, she will. Once that happens, she will. The. Oh my god, my brain. Kozar, fucking hell, gave her like a cloth to wrap her
Violin, yeah.
the
he did.
violin, and she gave the vial straight to them and didn't give them the cloth. So she's gonna put the cloth over it and pick it up and put it in her bag.
Okay. As the stone lifts up, there is an audible cracking sound as part of the statue splinters, just a tad. And you see that echo through and down the tower.
She's like, is this fucking some fucking weight thing? Please don't be a fucking weight thing. I don't have anything to transfer.
No.
She is gonna just hold it in her bag with her hand over it and just see if anything else happens. Like, just for a beat, see if it cracks anymore, if there's any other movement.
Well, looks pretty normal.
Okay. Then she's going to turn back to them. She's going to give Keenan a knowing look, a shake of her head, and say, I'm sorry. And then she's going to start walking back out.
Yeah,
I fucked up.
Keenan will walk with her and just go, you could have told me, you know.
No, I couldn't.
I thought you could trust me. I'm sorry.
She like, even though he's like invisible, she sort of leans closer to him for a second. And she's like, it's not you I don't trust. It's... You saw how shaken up I was. This is why.
Okay.
She doesn't want him to... She was like,
Well,
I'll explain in time. And then she'll just keep walking.
Let's talk later. I don't know what that did when you picked it up, but let's
Nothing
get out
good.
of here.
Yeah. Let's get out of here.
You guys come back down the stairs,
Mm-hmm.
out into the courtyard. You're flanked with once again, a very youngish looking human guard, with like a shield and a spear, just walking along, acting as if he's escorting all of you.
Oh, okay. She just she'll go back down another alley, another like dark area where she can drop her, where there's no one around. She'll obviously let the two that know now follow her, but she'll go down an alley and make sure no one's watching when she drops her disguised self.
And when she just drops her disguised self, Keenan will drop his invisibility.
Cool. Yeah, and you see once again the twist of the ring, and Kozar shimmers back into view.
Persephone's gonna look at Kozar and go, "You were worried about me." It's just gonna look away and look back at Keenan and say, "I'm afraid she'd abandon me if I told you."
Well, ain't she just a bitch as usual?
And then for
It's
a
okay.
second, she's
You know,
gonna crack.
I'm kind of impressed, to be honest. Yeah, that was a good sneaky job. But,
Like
glad you're
smile
safe.
shyly. She'll like, "Me too," and she'll like hold his hand, but then say, "We're not quite out of the woods yet, though, are we? Let's get back to
Yeah, before
the
they notice
others."
it's missing.
Yeah. One more thing. I can't. She told me not to tell anyone anything. Just to take it, but we can't let Callan touch this. No matter what. That was the strongest part of her message. We can't let him
Okay.
touch this. I don't know why. I can't tell you why, even if I did.
I don't know what it is. I don't know why she wants it.
Neither do
I
I.
don't even think I don't think he's aware of it. I mean,
Okay.
what's between you and your god is between you and your god. Yeah, fine.
She
We just won't tell him.
She gets like this. She tries to like hold it back, but she's got this massive grin on her face because she's like, "Oh my god, he understands. He's not mad at me."
Well, so Keenan's trying to like keep up this pretense that he wasn't going after the rock. He was just following Persephone.
Yes.
Yeah.
I would. Yeah, I would go that Persephone.
Oh yeah, she believes
doesn't
you.
know
100%.
why he was there. Yeah.
No, she 100% assumed that you just saw her change. Like, she just assumed that you either saw her change into who she was, and that's why she, like, looked you up and down when she caught you, because she's like, motherfucker. Or
I will
she's
say,
thinking
however,
that you... Yeah.
Keenan, can you roll a deception, please?
Ooh.
Deception.
That's a 26.
Oh my god.
I rolled a 19.
Oh my god, you have a +7? Oh!
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm fine. That didn't make me nearly throw up.
You feel the burning gaze of the half-orc just staring until eventually he... if Persephone is convinced, then he's convinced. But it just...
Persephone is going to... Obviously, she was, like, holding Keenan's hand to make him believe her, and she's just going to drop it and instinctively, like it's just second nature, walk up to Kozar, so she's like shoulder and shoulder with him, and she's gonna just nudge him so that they can start walking next to each other. Like the urge, like her hand's like twitching next to her because she's like, I can hold his hand. She's like, no. Even though she just openly held two different people, that she's held Zephyr's hand and Keenan's hand in like the past hour. She's like, yeah, no, I can't hold his hand. That's too much. It's embarrassing. So she's like, let's just go find the others, shall we? Let's get out of here.
As you're walking back, the fountain is arranged with the lesser pantheon at the base, and then the Trinity at the top. There is one of them who has threads in their hands, and it's very disconcerting, but as you're returning to the group, for only you see the eyes glow like a dull silver, and there's a soft smile. And then you blink and it's back.
She'll continue to look at it for like a little bit longer and put her hand over her holy symbol and just like unconsciously rub it as she looks away and starts walking back to their group.
Okay.
Keenan will look at the spider, the statue with the threads, and blow a raspberry at it.
Oh, I love that. I love Keenan so much. He hates her. He hates her
I'm
so
trying to
much.
think of. I'm gonna roll.
Is she petty enough to be like, "Hey, yo, fuck you"?
As you finish blowing a raspberry, you sort of put your tongue back into your mouth, and a flower flies straight into. You just choke on it just for a minute.
Like, oh Jesus, that was. You good? That
Yeah,
was-
yeah, just something in my throat.
Okay. Did all the others together, or did they separate? I don't. Did you guys see any of them go anywhere?
They were around here last time I saw them. Arranging supplies, I think.
Oh, fantastic.
Kanathar, your investigation roll, please.
Yeah, sure. Investigation. That is a dirty 20.
Oof. Remind me what you're looking for
I
specifically.
was just see if I could find out any more information on what I researched on Lutharan last time about the locations of the shards. If there's
Okay.
anything else, that sort of thing.
Yeah, there is an entry in one of the archives about the. Oh, I can hear myself. That was weird. About a battle that happened in Ixalora, and there is reference to a warrior named Lutharian. And it's a little confused about what happened to him, as he was present during the Sundering, and his body was never recovered. And upon doing so, some parts of the elemental spire were preserved and kept. One of them still is in Ixalora. Some of the others were made into pieces or orbs or necklaces or rings. A lot of them, because they can capture divine essence, were used as symbols of protection. And a lot of the time they were very powerful objects in that they could protect someone, sometimes from death, sometimes from harm, other times just from being seen. One of those was recovered and taken to the temple that you are now in. It's said to be a shard of obsidian that was placed in a reliquary, and in honor of the reverie was kept and protected and looked after. It never said, obviously, what you above table would know, that Lutharian, a piece of him is in it. They just think it's a piece of protection. It was not immediately taken to the temple. It was held and enchanted and created by a member of the Ulundar family, who are the High Elves in Siltharis. And it was a symbol of their reign for a good 100 years.
Okay.
And Keenan has told you his father's surname.
So I will be wandering over to you pretty soon, as soon as we meet everyone else. I imagine I wandered off and the others are still where
Yeah, everyone
is.
else is still sort of congregating,
Quick
hanging about.
question above table.
Yes.
Not anything important. No.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to make sure I'm not misspelling Lutharin. How do you spell it? Am I being
Gotta remember
stupid?
this now. Luth
Mm-hmm.
Arian. Yeah.
Make sure I got it right.
Oh,
so I'm glad I attended.
Okay, thank you.
God, who
I missed
invents these
the
names?
extra
Such
A.
stupid spelling.
Okay, thank you. Sorry, I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't even writing about what he learned. I was writing about what she assumed was in the crystal. Thank you.
Cool.
From what he discovered last time, would you have any inkling into what location this one might have been out of the ones he found? Would he make any link or not? I know above table, I know, but I'm just curious.
No, I don't think he would. No.
Okay. Right.
At least not right now, obviously.
Yeah, no, yeah. Right. Let the others take it away, and I'll meet up with them and the rest of them wander over. I imagine he'll be engrossed in a book, like thinking, what could this be for a while?
What a nerd.
Nerd.
He's a massive nerd.
I love it. I love it.
Pipkin will just sort of be hanging around with the rest, not necessarily like shadowing them. She does wander around a little bit,
Mm-hmm.
and she takes a second to like sit in the garden while everything is happening. Honestly, sort of stares at. I'm assuming the farmer is there as well, since the Gilded Souls are there.
Mm-hmm.
Sort of stares him down and wonder, like, what the fuck does that mean, being that we're all got touched? Like, she's still coming to terms with that. She doesn't do anything. She's just like looking at him, remembering like the little home altars they had in their homes in her home village, and some offerings they would leave yearly for a good harvest and shit like that. And as soon as I'm assuming they have now returned to the group / garden / wherever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I would assume so too. That's where we were heading.
She kind of snaps out of her pondering situation and she hops off whatever rock she's been sitting on. I mean, right, okay. Did you calm down? Are you right?
Sorry, I'm eating crisps. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I just needed to.
Smooch her boyfriend, Koza.
He's not. That's
We're not together.
I didn't
like. We're just friends.
We're friends. Jesus.
Okay. Well, I don't want to know that sort of shit.
And we didn't do that. I literally just went off and meditated.
Okay, fine.
just needed some
Whatever you
time.
call it nowadays, it's fine. I don't care.
Oh
I
my
just don't
God.
want to hear it. Can we? Are we? I'm a little bit lost on what we're supposed to do now. Are we gonna?
I think we need to go get that flower from the ruins to
Yeah.
heal you. And
That's kind of what I'm saying. Like, I love sitting in a garden and staring at fucking stone people, but I'm kind of dying and shit like that. And
what like time of the day is it? Like what? By now.
You have no idea.
Shit.
The light hasn't changed during this whole time.
How long have we been here?
That's a good question.
Because we went in there in the morning.
Yep.
That's what I was thinking.
But I don't know how long Seth was even in that vision for.
For you guys, it just feels like a couple of hours.
Okay.
Seth's gonna go find a guard.
Mm-hmm.
Or just find any guard nearby and say, do you guys have any way of tracking the day cycles outside of this place?
Yeah. There's a big old telescope in one of the gardens.
Fantastic. Do you happen to know, without looking at it, about what time of the day it is? Do you guys not have night and day cycles here? Is it just constantly daytime? Because that's weird. When do you sleep?
We rotate sleeping. You don't.
In the daylight?
Yeah,
That's weird.
it's a little tricky. Though we have
Right?
a building that simulates nighttime if you want to take a nap. But you don't really get tired here. It takes a while for your mind to adjust to. It's a little bit maddening sometimes.
So strange. We're just thank you. And then she's gonna nod at him, like, wave her hand as she like presses it to her temple. Like, that's so confusing. And then she's gonna retreat to the group and be like, shall we there's a big, I just want to know what time of day it is before we leave, so that we can, if we need to rest, we can rest before we go, because I don't want to start a journey in the middle of the night. You know what I mean? That's never safe.
Yeah. There's a fair point. And we also need to check on the horses. Seth, could I talk to you for a second?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. He
But
immediately follows him off.
Kind of just like half whisper, like out of earshot, I'm like, do you really want to hang around here after
No,
what
but I
you
want to.
just did? I mean,
Not at all. But
I'd happily risk it for you if you want to leave now to get out of here.
I just don't want anyone to think that it's suspicious that I want to leave so quickly.
Fair.
I'm not the person that says, let's fucking go.
But we have a time limit
So if you,
because of our friends, so
if
it's
you
not that
start
suspicious.
saying, let's fucking go, let's just go now, I will follow you.
Okay. So we rejoin the group, and I'm like,
But
the thing
second
is,
that you,
we need
sorry, the
to
second
go on. Nim.
you guys come back, Nim is like, guys, like, if there's a chance that we've been here for like days, we need to be going now. Like, Nim is like
That
breaking
is
down.
just
She's
what
like,
I was saying to Persephone. I think we should leave now.
Can Seth quickly, like, she's like, flash me your leg. And she wants to check the wound on her leg, see if it's changed at all, because the
Kind of
last time she made a
whistles,
medicine check on it, she found
healing
out that they had like
whistles.
21 days.
Mhm.
I think it was. They like extended the time, so she wants to check if it's the same.
They look exactly the same.
She was like, good news. I think you still have around 20 days.
Well, I wouldn't call
Okay,
that good news per se,
but-
but thanks.
But what I'm saying is that we haven't been in here, even if we have been in here weeks, it's not affecting your wounds, is what I'm saying.
Okay.
You've not got any less time since we've been here, is what I was trying to.
Let's
Sorry.
just leave anyway.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, okay. If that's what you guys want to do, have you got everything that you want?
I mean, we have to go to the ghost ruins because apparently the dead don't sleep there, and
Yeah,
that's
that's
why
not-
they won't go. So,
that's not
other
here.
than
That's not here,
going
it's
to
somewhere else.
ghost ruins,
Yeah. Have you guys
Yeah.
prepared for ghosts? Fucking ghosts again?
how do you prepare for ghosts? This is
Don't do what I did. Only prepare necrotic spells.
okay.
That's what
I
happened the
forgot
last
about that.
time
That
we
was
fought
so
ghosts.
funny.
I only had necrotic spells.
Could like
Yay,
maybe one of you
brave
like
cleric.
holy types do that holy water thing again?
How long? You said we could see it in the distance. It would take about how long to get us there?
A day.
A day. She's like, I mean, if you guys let me rest in the you guys can't let me rest. We need to walk.
In
We
the
don't have a
cart?
cart that we don't have.
Well, we
What
could
I'm
pick it
saying
up.
is that I need to rest so that I can use ceremony, so I can prepare ceremony, and then yes, I can do that as many times as you'd like. Within, I mean, it takes like an hour, I think.
Yeah,
So
we'll pick up the horses.
alright,
And
it's
and
okay.
the cart and...
Because the horses didn't want to come in. Do you not remember? They were scared. It's alright. I'll just sleep while Kozar throws me over his shoulder.
Well,
That's
hey.
practical.
Yay!
Or we can just make camps. I'm like, you guys are disgusting. Or we can just make camp in the night. It's going to take a whole day to get there. Are you guys really willing to travel for a whole day without stopping?
I mean,
mean,
when you've got limited time, thinking about stopping is
If we
less on my
traveled,
mind, I guess.
wouldn't we be exhausted?
Only
That's
if we
it's not
didn't
like above
rest.
table or anything. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. She's saying, like, what I'm saying is that walking for an entire day is a long time. We'd get there and we'd be absolutely exhausted. Are you sure
Well-
that's how you want to approach this? You guys have, I know you guys have not a lot of time.
Okay, so but where do you want to sleep then? What do you want to do?
She's gonna look at Nim and be like, you still got those tents. Because she brought, like, back in, like, session 3, she brought, like, 2 tents. And I remember, because I was like, I'll share a tent with her.
Shall
well,
we
like-
get as close to it as we can? Because we might not. It might take longer
Yeah,
than
we can,
a day,
as close as we can, and then
camp
yeah,
if we need to.
yeah, 100%.
Yeah, that's fine as long as we go.
Yeah, baby. Okay, 2 seconds.
Yeah, I think I'll feel better just once we get on the road. So let's
Yeah,
get walking, I say.
yeah, doing something rather than waiting for things to happen.
Yeah,
It's not
waiting for
much,
you
but at
guys
least it's
to.
progress.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Sounds good to me, guys. I just don't want any
You
of
guys
us to be overexerted. And
No, that's fine. I don't mean to rush anyone. I'm just like, this
no, I completely
wound is
understand.
like so
Cumbersome?
unpredictable.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it just keeps changing. We don't know why, and I'm a bit like,
Listen, Nim, that it's not a minor inconvenience. It's a major thing that we need to do for you. It's life or death. Stop apologizing. We're going to go and do this.
okay, thank you.
Okay, let's just fucking go. Do any of you guys have any vials of water or just empty vials that we can fill with the water from the lake on the way out?
Didn't Kaylin do that?
I have a spare
Yeah, he took 1 though.
flask.
The only reason I was asking is because I'm like, that might just be fucking holy water. That's the only reason she was like dead ass asking. Like, it might just be holy water.
Well,
And then I can
mean,
save myself having the spell. Because it seemed to help your wounds when you went in there. You had more time after you went. That's all I'm saying. If you guys
No,
have
I
any
think it's a good
spare vials, or
idea.
just
I have a
scoop
spare
some out on
water
the
skin.
way.
We can fill
Yeah,
that.
me too.
I do have 5 vials of the lake water, but I'm not technically here. I'm still in the library. Just
Oh,
FYI.
fuck yeah, we haven't come to find you.
I didn't want to interrupt.
We were about to leave and we
We were
haven't
about to
even
leave,
collected
Colin.
our Callan.
It would have been funny to
I mean-
leave it out, but I thought I'd just mention it just in case.
Eventually,
Just comes out the
we,
tower
like,
like, where did they
realised.
go?
I feel like one of us eventually would be like, aren't we missing someone?
yeah.
And it'll probably be Kozar.
Yeah.
Apparently all of us were like, let's just go.
Let's go.
Okay. We need to meet up with Callan.
Callan,
Where the fuck
yes.
I don't want to be mean, but where is our little emo boy?
Oh, he's probably sniffing books again.
Sniffing beds? Say sniffing
Books.
beds. Oh,
Books!
Oh,
But
books.
yeah, it was
God's sake.
this way where we were doing the research to find about the flowers. So let's start there, and I'll
Okay,
lead people to try and find Callan.
sounds good. All the while, Stephanie's gonna be like, still super cautious and anxious, like her eyes darting around everywhere.
Mhm.
Like, please don't know it was me. Please don't know it was me. Oh no, what a weird crack in that building. That was
Wonder what that
great.
was. Yeah.
You do see a couple of the guards look slightly more vigilant than they were, and every now and then they're
It's
like
quite-
leaning to talk to each other, and then like looking around.
for the first time. Like so Stephanie stood between, like I feel like she stood between Keenan and Kozar, and she will just grab both of their hands. Like as it's her way of not freaking out. She's like, "This is fine. This is fine. I've never broken a law like this before. This is fine. Fine. We're gonna be fine."
Keenan's gonna start calling out for Callan.
And you literally just see me like wandering around.
You
in
just
that
see his head
courtyard
poke out a window.
out the library, and he's literally just like muttering to himself. They made him into something. Like they took him as prizes, and he's like thinking about how
Alan's
like
gone
you actually
crazy.
make people into stuff, because then he's like thinking like from the reference he saw in the book, he's like, how do you infuse someone into an object? And he's like going a little bit crazy in himself.
Yeah, Persephone, just the second we see you muttering to yourself, Persephone's like, he's lost it. He's gone crazy. The books have driven him mad.
I've heard some books do that.
Yeah.
Like they
Oh, please
curse
tell me
you.
you didn't touch a stupid book. She like walks
then-
up to him. She's still got both of their hands in hers, and she's like dragging them along with her. Please tell me you didn't touch a stupid book.
And he's like piecing it together, like thinking out loud. He's like, they mentioned orbs. We touched an orb before. Was that linked? Was this it?
Callan, we're leaving. Put your book down. We need to go.
Crazy boy.
Like, he's in like full on like crazy scientist mode at the minute, just trying to link everything together. He's like overloaded.
We're saving our friends. Someone hit him. I don't have a spare hand.
I just got this vision of Kozar and Keenan slapping him together.
Yeah,
as
with our
you,
hands linked.
as you slap me and say save our friends, he literally just like begrudgingly like reaches into his coat and pulls out those like silver laced bandages that he made before, and just soaks them in the one of the lake water vials, and just hands them over to the other to him and Pitkin. So this should tide you over for the journey at least.
Well, I mean, I hope the journey doesn't take the whole 20 days.
No, but it helps. Like we
yeah.
showed it worked.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, so
Just
anyway,
trying
we're
to be
leaving now.
helpful.
We
Come
need
on.
to leave. Let's go. Let's just. Good job. She like tries to give him a thumbs up, but she's still holding the hand. Yeah. It's just she's very, like visibly now, she's very eager to go. Okay, let's go. Fuck out of
So
here.
we're
For no
leaving
particular reason.
Right now, or
Yep, right now.
Yes, yep. We're going to the ruins. You wanted to see the ruins, right? Come on.
Yep. You want to save our friends, don't you? Yep. Come on.
yeah. I just didn't think you'd want to leave this soon. but-
I'm a cleric. I need to heal people. You know, it's in the job description. Let's go.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Not suspicious at all.
I just kind of want to do a perception check to see if I actually pick up on that, just for funsies.
Dare you?
No, I don't. It's a 7. I would not know. So you're like really nervous.
I mean, alternatively, Callan, you could stay here and go against your god's wishes and leave us. You know, we'll just do your own thing, go off on your own. But
Yeah,
I don't think that's
loser.
what your god wanted.
I'm not one to stay by myself. You know that, but just
Do
seems
we
like you
know
want to
that?
leave really quick.
When you arrived with us, you were on your. We just need to go. I don't want to talk about your weird loner emo habits.
I
Sorry.
like being with people. You know that, right? Like, it's not like I want
No.
to be alone. It
You
just
choose
happens.
to sleep
Okay.
alone too. You go up and treat. We need to leave. Stop distracting me.
It's my turn to be the chaos gremlin for a game.
I think the reason it happens is like you forget that there are people around and they end up leaving without you, Callan. Now, come on.
That's definitely not what was going to happen. What? Forget Callum? Never.
I was so tempted to let that happen just for shits and gigs.
Oh my god. We like got into a fight and I'm like, why isn't Ben rolling initiative?
Why is Ben rolling up a new character?
Okay, let's
Yeah.
for real.
A spectre appears from the shadow. Hi guys.
Oh no.
Anyway, carry on. Left Gremlin.
Oh god. I think we're just
Yeah,
gonna.
we are leaving, picking up our arms on the way.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, your weapons.
Yeah.
I was very confused when you said.
I'm
arms.
glad you guys remembered that. But yeah, you see there's a couple of different paths you can take, but one of them leads straight east. Towards the sorry, I had to figure out where it was. Towards where they said the ruins were. Seems a very pretty straightforward road, and as you get towards the end of the lake, you can see the shimmering bubble of magic, and you're about to cross through.
You ready?
Yep.
Seth is gonna take her hand off of Keenan's and put her hand in her bag, and sort of overtop the crystal because she's anxious that it's not gonna fucking go through the barrier. But she's gonna with Kozar's hand still in hers, she's just gonna walk through and hope that she doesn't die because that's what she's worried is gonna happen.
Okay. And you step through?
Oh, thank God. Yep.
The whole dome shatters.
You shut your whole mouth right now.
Keenan will hold his nose because he's expecting his ears to pop and walk through.
You pop out the other side. It is fairly dim lighting, and you can see the soft glow of a sun in the distance peeking above the mountains. Seems like it's morning.
Oh, well, that was lucky.
That was good.
Good timing, pals.
Morning of what day?
Let's not talk about it. That's probably what I should have asked when we were inside. And too late now.
And you continue on.
Mm-hmm.
The forest here is dense. The further in you get, the less leaves a lot of them have. And a soft mist covers most of the ground. As you crest a small hill, a hollow wind cuts through the trees, and the ground ahead slopes into a very wide basin, overgrown with nettles and thorned ivy. And you can see there among small, shallow mounds every now and then are ancient pieces of stone. They almost look like monoliths. They have no clear pattern. Some lean inwards, others crack open, as though something tried to claw free from it. But every now and then you do notice that some of them are slightly smaller, less natural looking stone, like someone has marked out and constructed something. Those do form a series of patterns. You see one square and then a small, looks like cobbled path, and then another one. For Persephone and Kalen, this looks like the map of a city. Interspersed with these giant, tall, almost Stonehenge-like structures. And that low, rolling mist.
Seth is going to look over at Callan and say, "You recognize this?"
Would I
Let me be clear, because I don't.
Like I know we recognise it as a city, but would it be anything I would have known from a previous time? Do you? Roll a history or something?
Yes, actually, yes. Roll a history check for me.
I'm going to assume that I don't, because I've barely been anywhere, but don't need me to roll on 2, do
Ooh.
you?
21.
Oh, thank God.
There was a time that you were taught about various different history in the world. A lot of the time they would intersperse times in which Dreamweavers would have to... Sorry, Dreamwalkers. Didn't create any new law. I just said the wrong word. Dreamwalkers would have to intervene in the mortal realm when nightmares were not involved. Obviously, the Sundering was one of them. But there were a couple of other battles in which warriors like that following the Sundering were involved. One of them was known as the Solara Vortex. That happened in a series of islands to the west of Elindrian. Another was the battle that created the Silverlight Alliance, which are a series of dragons who help protect the world. But the last one was a battle that was known as the Lament. And you never truly knew where it was, but upon seeing all of this, you now do know. Involved a culture known as the Sparkling Elves. And the Dralmir Order were there to make sure that Solmire didn't open a rift. And Solmire was a leader who thought that the Feywild should have a more mortal presence in the world. That everyone should have access. And really, it wasn't anything that he did that was bad. It was just decided by many realms of men that this was not a task that should be completed. In doing so, it rendered the city, as the effects and the energy of the Feywild rippled out upon closing the portal, and just consumed a lot of the city. And so most of them moved on. A lot of them moved to the Spywood. Some of the others moved to Kaloria. And apart from that, not many else went anywhere. They would try and regain their hold upon the city, try and build something new, and every time they did, it would be consumed.
Sorry, no, you go. Damn.
Damn.
I just wrote.
I'm sorry, that really tickled me. I'm so sorry.
The battle was known as Thorns and Wake, so it's the Lament of Thorns and Wake.
Cool.
And the
Yeah.
people were known as a word that I can't remember. The Virili.
I've definitely spelled these wrong. So.
And the Virili were elves. Mainly elves.
Mhm. Yeah, there's a lot of history deep in these ruins. Probably connected to your ancestors in some way.
Mine? Or Keenan's?
Well, from what I was
Or
told, they
Zephyrs.
reference what's they called sparkling elves, which could be the star touched from
But
another
my
point of view. And I know we know the other bits now, but speaking from like what you look like now, that's
well,
why he's
speaking
like-
from what I look like now, I'm star touched and sparkly, but my family never was. The only sparkling elf that I remember is Gemini. He was a elf druid that used to visit us. A circle of stars. He was fascinating, but I can't think of anyone else that matched his description. He's the only sparkling elf I could ever imagine. But that
Well-
might have just been his clothes. He was a very I don't know the word. Yeah.
That's me jumping to
Flamboyant.
conclusions then. But
Yep.
either way,
Eccentric.
it was a culture that tried to blend the Feywild and the mortal realm, and it slowly destroyed what was here. So very similar to, on a larger scale, than what we saw with the Satyr way back when.
Yeah, it was less about blending, more giving everyone access
What to the
to the
this
Fae.
is not me.
Yeah.
This is
Yeah.
this is Persephone trying to be like the Fae? What? I don't. Why would everybody want access to it? I don't know much about it, but
It's a
Pretty
very
sure all I
interesting
know is
place.
from you.
Yeah. Got to be a little bit careful when you travel there, but it can be very interesting.
see.
Just, as some of you may know, don't give your name freely. He just like hits a wink.
Poor Bloom.
Oh no! Fool!
And then like the final bit of Laurie will drop is just say quite a lot, probably a fair amount of the ones that used to live here, or what is now in the Spirewood.
Oh.
Interesting.
Oh.
I don't think they're my ancestors. Like the only sparkling thing about
mine.
me is my personality, makeup, and clothes.
I fucking knew he was gonna say that.
I don't know if we can ask Zephyr if they're hers. And she like slowly turns. She's like, I don't want to be rude, but
Zephyr,
It's
can you roll me a
sparkly
history check,
babies.
please?
Hey, what? Sorry.
A history check.
History.
Mhm.
That thing that I'm really good at.
let me guess, you two have a +0.
Suddenly, she pulls out some history out of her ass because she rolled a 19.
Damn.
Yes, girly.
You don't know a lot about like most of what they're saying, aside from the Virili are like a nomadic elven culture that doesn't really exist. Think like more like Romany vibes. So they do exist in the world, but they're very hardly seen. A lot of that culture has been slowly lost. They only feature, as far as you are aware, sorry, the only feature that you're aware of is that they are heavily involved in the festival in which you were possibly conceived.
Oh my goodness. Not what I had expected.
Aside from that, not much else. They are the original concept of that festival. They were the ones who started it. And that culture sort of, you still see threads of it in the festival in modern day Elendrian. But they were the original people who started it, essentially.
Zephyr relays all this, but starts the sentence off with, well, my existence might be down to them.
I mean,
And then,
you sorry, this is just me definitely not reading my notes. You actually remind me a lot of Gemini. He had blue skin too. So
It's weird that.
and, I mean, it would
I
make
know we're
sense.
quite rare, but like, I'm not just related to every blue skin person.
Oh, damn.
I'm saying that you said that they were involved with your
Oh, right.
that's what I'm saying. It makes sense for them to be involved. If he is one of the, I don't know, I'm just assuming. But I do recall him having blue skin and eccentric star and constellation sparkling clothes, so
That's cool.
I just thought it might be related to one of those. What were they
I like
called?
that I like that she says that, but like literally every blue skin person, she's like, "Are you my mother?
Yeah, she's like, we're not all
Are you
related.
my mummy?
Are you related to my mother?"
It's like, yeah, our baby girl's a hypocrite. It's fine. We all are in our own ways.
Yeah.
Oh no, Christopher's starving. Oh, hold on. I need to go save my husband's life on RuneScape while he's at the shops. I'll be right back.
Duty calls.
Oh yeah, that classic. But yeah, you're just standing here. You can see in front of you is essentially what looks like the ruins of a very old city, covered in plants.
So, do we know what this plant looks like?
Callan did most of the research.
I found out the name. I don't know whether it came with descriptions or anything like that. Because we just said that's what we needed. We didn't really go into it in detail.
Let me check. I don't remember. It's a delicate bioluminescent flower. The petal
Good
curls inwards, trapping motes of glowing dust within its folds. There you go. And you've seen a scribbling of it, so you know roughly what it looks like.
Could you also draw a picture of it for us?
I
Well,
mean,
paint a
maybe
picture.
at some
I'll
point,
just-
but not right now.
I'll just relay it over.
No, I
to
didn't mean
Keenan
you.
in
I meant.
detail.
You meant in character.
I meant Callan.
Oh,
I was
right.
definitely asking Callan. Can you
Yeah,
doodle it
I'll
for
like-
us?
I was
do
like,
a really
I don't
shit
have time
rendition
to
of
draw it
and
right
then-
now.
I'll do like a really shit rendition and just said Keenan like explain what it should actually look like, and then just ask him to polish it up.
Yeah. Which he starts to do with your sketch, and then kind of just screws up the paper and starts again and
Yep.
does a.
Oh no!
I am no artist.
Seth will like go and pick up the screwed bit of paper and like try and tuck it in her bag without anyone noticing.
And
Doesn't
then
like
you
finish
will
where
all
Frank-
see a beautifully rendered sketch of exactly what we saw in the research.
Okay.
Nice.
At least now we know what we're looking for.
Yeah, just an FYI on the whole "the city never sleeps" that we got told about. There was a note next to this plant saying the dead don't take kindly to visitors. So I'm assuming we find it somewhere around graveyards. Guess.
Okay.
Right. Are we moving on? What is happening? Sorry, I completely got distracted by saving Christopher's character. Now I don't know what's going on.
So if we are assuming that there are dead things that are going to
Mhm.
want to fight us for this plant,
Yeah.
how's everyone feeling about going into that now? Or do you all want to have a quick breather before we do that?
How are we there? Are we nearby?
We're there, right?
Oh shit, I
Yep.
didn't even notice.
You're looking at what you would assume to be the Hasilva ruins, yeah. You're on the top of a hill at the moment, looking across.
Oh.
I'll walk over to Keenan and just go sneaky bro excursion. See if we can work out what's going on around here. Bit of recon.
Yeah.
Then we can report back and work out a way through.
Yeah, but let's do it.
Okie dokie.
no offense, the rest of you, but yeah, me and Callan are going to go and sneak.
Do you maybe want to? Okay, I don't have anything to assist you. I don't think. Good luck, believe in you. Woohoo!
Would there been like a new? Would we have time to prep like new spells in between, like since we'd have feel a bit or not at this point?
No, because you haven't had a long
Okay.
rest.
Okay, just curious.
Well, I have not changed any of mine.
Okay. No, it's just I've got access to password trace, I think. From
Oh.
which is what I was asking.
I can
No worries. We will
shower
continue
you
with the
guys
limit.
with some water. Yeah. Bye. I have nothing for you.
Yeah, it's all good.
We're not fighting. We're looking and
Mhm.
coming back.
Just
Yep.
message. You don't stray from your range.
Yes.
And message us if you need us. Okay?
Yeah. And if you hear screaming and see us running towards you,
Yeah, we'll
prepare
come.
for.
You're not idiots. Yeah.
Right,
Well, Keenan, I'll just do the whole light arrow thing again.
I
I don't know. If we hear a scream, what if we're not looking in the right direction? A
Well,
scream is good.
The scream's going to happen.
Someone keep a
whether I
general
want
eye
it
in
or
that
not.
direction.
Both is good. Both is good. Do both. I don't. Just ignore me. Go ahead. Do your
You
thing.
never know. One of us might get dragged off in a different direction. You never know. He says like really, like just like yeah, it might happen, might
It
not.
would be you that dragged off. It would be you.
And he just like, as he says that, he just kind of like holds his chest where he got like ripped up by that mastiff before.
The rest of my case. Alright, off you cuddle.
Yep.
If I could help, I would.
Sneaky,
I
sneaky,
cannot.
sneak.
Where we were all really shit ourselves.
Yeah, you guys can wander inwards. You do notice that as you're sort of coming down the hill, there's different ferns and thorn brush and various different things in the way. Very tall grass, and you peering into that low mist-cloaked basin. You can count, now that you're a little bit closer, in towards the entrance of the city, there's at least 6 standing stones scattered in a rough spiral around what looks like a petrified black stump of wood. And ivy coils around the stones. You can see different soft flowers blooming. You don't really see much else, but if you can roll me some stealth checks, that'd be great.
I rolled 21.
Cool.
Stealth. Oh, that's a 12. Rip.
I'm assuming Kozar came with us because he's also sneaky boy.
Depends if he's not gonna leave Seb or not.
Yeah, depends if Persephone lets him.
She doesn't like say no. Like if he asks her if he can go, she's gonna be like, I don't control you. Why
He
are you
does not
asking me?
move.
I don't. Okay.
Keenan, you're moving along. So Kaelin's trailing behind you just slightly, and as you move in towards this first bit of the city that you can see, obviously you can't quite tell what would have been the entrance. This is just whatever's closest to you. But you hear a soft gasp from Kaelin as like a hand jutting out of the soil has clasped around his leg. You see a gauntlet of armor.
Just whisper under my breath. Why is it always me?
Help!
I told
it's
you it
again.
would be you. I knew
It's-
it would be you.
I'd say looking around, you can see that as you entered, covered with all this brush and thorns and vines, you can see like bumps in the soil that mark out maybe graves, because there's small ceremonial stones next to them. and one of them has sprouted a hand that is now clasping onto Kalanthar.
Okay.
Great.
Keenan
As they
is
look, there you
gonna
go.
try and maneuver around and like try and prise the fingers off Callan's ankle.
Mm-hmm. Very easy. One of the fingers even breaks off, like you can see it unclasps and then like moves back into the ground.
Sorry, Ben, I interrupted you.
I was gonna say I literally just like slice off the hand with the long sword. But that works too.
I think it's probably time to call in the holy types.
The cavalry.
I'll so, do you want to do the light arrow thing, or are you in range of message at this point?
Am I within 120 feet of them, DM?
Yeah, I'd say so, yeah.
Yep. So I will message Persephone and say, yeah, there's dead things grabbing onto Kalen. We could probably do with you joining us now, but like, just come in quietly. You don't have to sneak. Well, try and sneak, but don't worry if you can't.
What? Are you being? Can I reply? Are you being
Yes.
attacked like right now? Like, are you? What? Okay, so you're being attacked right now, but you want us to sneak over? Are you dying?
And I'll cast message again.
I
This is
just
a
realised
cantrip.
I've got message as well.
Thank God it's a cantrip, guys.
Well, we're not like in battle now,
Okay.
but there's definitely dead things in the ground that are grabbing onto Kalen, and yeah, I would just appreciate a little bit of holy backup.
Yeah, we're on our way. We're on our way.
Yeah, you're good with graves.
Just shut up. We're on our way. Just maybe take a few steps away from the dead people, and we'll be there soon. And then
Nim literally
Persephone
just
will gather
says-
them. Let's go.
Nim's literally just like, that did not take that long.
No, I knew it wouldn't. And how much do you want to bet? How much? She's like, as she's like starting to slowly walk, she's like, how much do you want to bet it was Callan? I'm willing to put gold on this. 100% Callan was the one that got like snatched first. Bet.
Definitely.
Alright, let's try and be sneaky, I guess. Apparently, he did say we needed to be sneaky. Well, he said try to be, but don't feel the need. Apparently, there's no rush, so.
No rush. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, I don't do sneaky well, so
No,
we'll
you
see.
guys are both in heavy armor, so this is gonna go great. Let's just be as sneaky as we can manage.
Don't be
Fine.
suspicious. Don't
Be suspicious.
No,
Don't be suspicious.
I just got visions of Keenan and Callan just laying there hearing clunk, clink, 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 clink.
Just like bones getting crushed under him's armor.
Yeah. She like stomps them down.
As you guys congregate, there is that first stone monolith just slightly ahead of you, where the circle begins. Who's going first?
Keenan will,
Mm-hmm.
and just kind of check that
Boy,
the holy people are nearby,
boy.
like within casting reach in case something happens.
The second, if Persephone is within, like she can see him, the second he moves, she's like, "This motherfucker! I told him not to move. This motherfucker! I told him not to move. Why is he moving?"
As Callan sees Keenan like looking back for the holy lot, he's just gonna go, I do have some healing now, just in case.
Well, you know, Persephone doesn't like to heal us that much, so I also have healing now.
Okay.
He says about the cleric who has used every single one of her spell slots to heal him in several different battles.
Yep.
Keenan, as you step in, you're
Yes.
naturally very light on your feet, and so is Kozar. As you feel the group move in, there is like a... It's like getting water in your ears. There's like a muffled air. And even the clinking of some of the armor just stops.
Huh. That's interesting.
For the rest of
Is
you,
there any noise?
as he turns around to speak, you can hear him,
Okay.
but it's really faint.
Seth is going to use another spell slot to cast Detect Magic again.
Okay.
She's not going to ritually cast it this time. She's just going to straight up. Yeah, wait.
Can you make a Arcana check for me, please?
Oh, yeah, I'm super strong with Arcana. Plus, fuck all. Oh, 17, no, let's go. Sorry.
Okay. The first time you cast
Way
it,
too excited.
it doesn't work.
Oh.
And you do it again, and it's and the third time you shout the words for the spell, and it finally pushes through. This entire circle of stones is a zone of silence.
Yeah, I thought so.
It's strong enough to muffle most things. I would say if you've got enough willpower to form the spell, you are able to cast, but it's very difficult.
How big are these rocks? They're like massive, aren't they?
They're like Stonehenge sized, yeah.
Shit.
She's gonna like look at them and be like, "Well, I am not strong enough to fucking knock one of these over." And despite her voice being now completely muffled, she's gonna be like, "Well, we all know clearly that this is silenced, so I don't know what you guys want to do, but I can't think of anything except disrupting the circle, which we can't do. So I guess we'll just have to push through."
Are we all like in the silence field at the minute, or is it just Keenan at this point?
Everyone.
Okay. Part of me wants to try a rule of cool thing like I did with the portal thing before, but I don't think it would work this time.
I'm just saying that. Let me just add on that.
Mm-hmm.
I think all of my spells are vocal.
Mm-hmm. Would bet up quite a few of them, yes.
No, 100%. I'm scrolling down the list. They are all verbal. Every single one of them has a V. So.
Oh, I can cast Catapult. That's the only one I'm allowed to use.
Zephyr, I would say that you know this place specifically. You've seen something very like this before. It encourages reverence for the dead. A lot of people have moments of silence to remember the ones who have passed. This one enforces you to remember.
Interesting.
This isn't where you got grabbed by a spooky zombie thing, was it?
So it's just as they were entering, there was a bunch of mounds. Yeah, I'm just clarifying for the others. As you're entering, there's a bunch of mounds, and then in the middle of what you would assume is maybe a cemetery is this massive set of stones.
Okay. I'm only asking because I don't want to step on a zombie, be attacked, and not be able to defend you guys. She's like obviously talking even though she's trying to like talk really loud even though it's super muffled. She's like raising her voice as loud as she can just so that they can hear her even a little bit.
Eden, looks at the the entire group and just kind of like mouths, "I'm fucked."
Yeah. Yeah, she's like pointing at you and pointing at herself. Yeah, me too. Verbal spells, baby.
I have one spell which is Lycane's favourite that is not verbal.
I have
Nim
none.
like
All
kind of
verbal.
shrugs a little bit and then taps her battle axe and like gestures to herself and then like at the front and kind of starts moving towards the front with battle axe out.
Yep,
Kind
double
of
thumbs up.
trying to communicate like, I am not fucked. I have battle axe.
Is that a mid?
Yeah, you sort of leading them a little bit closer. Once again, you see like that blackened stump of tree is about 20 feet wide. It's massive. And then the surrounding stones create this very ethereal look to it.
You said it's like a black stump. It's not like a living tree then. Is it like dead? Is it like a dead tree?
Yeah.
Okay.
As you get closer, Nim, roll me a perception. And then if anyone else wants to have a little look around aside from where that stump is, you can do it with an investigation.
I would like to do something a little bit chaotic, if that's okay.
I always encourage it.
What was the gasp?
It was a natural 20.
Hey, let's go.
Keenan, through the power of interpretive dance,
oh my god,
is going to try and give Nim bardic inspiration.
I'll allow it. Yeah, fuck it.
Amazing.
Like he's gonna like mime like one-man dance performance of like great battles and like being Nim, like swinging her battle axe and things.
I don't want to be this person, but you're a bee right now. You're communicating with your body. You're a bee. That's how bees communicate. You're a bee. I love.
You have a D6, Nim.
Quick question to DM for this one. Does my Rite of Storm work in silence or not? Because it doesn't say it's verbal or anything, but it's
unless it specifically states what components you need for it, then they don't require components.
Okay, cool. I will help looking around as well, but I will like ignite the bow up for Rite of Storm. So going through, so I'll take 1d4 damage. What should be a 4 then? It's a 4 again. Woo!
Nim, I will say your perception check is so high with the bardic and the natural 20 that you just cancel out whatever investigation checks anyone else needed as you're looking around. You spot, half buried beneath ivy, there's different rusted breastplates every now and then in this circle. They look like they've been singed with fire, some of them blackened and scorched, and there's a dagger stuck in the ground beside it, still upright. On top of the stump is a silver bowl that has an inscription on it. And where the soil is not covered in grass and greenery, it's black. And there's different bright flowers sprinkled in amongst it. They look like they're arcane in nature, but they are definitely not the Salmai's mistress.
She's gonna like point at the flowers and then kind of like use her hands like upwards to kind of do like fire, like moving her fingers. I don't know how to describe, but she's like trying to like sign fire almost and be like, I'm pointing at the flowers, trying to get across like, I think these flowers are causing fire. Do not go near them.
Persephone's gonna. Is there like anything on like any rocks or like any stone on the floor near them?
What do you mean?
Is there just anything that she wants to pick up, like a little pebble or something, and throw it at the flowers? She just wants to know if there's something around that she can pick up off the floor.
I mean, there aren't any stones, but you can take a handful of grass or dirt if you want.
Yeah, she just will. She just like grab some dirt and chuck it at the flower to see if it does anything.
Yeah, it just hits the flower.
Then she looks at Nim.
And
But
Nim
maybe-
just kind of gives you this a look back of like suspicion.
Let's try it. Let's try it.
No, it doesn't. But she's still like, I don't trust these fucking plants.
But also fair.
These plants remind us of anything that we saw in our research.
Or anything that we've just seen on our travels.
No.
On the basis of gunpowder.
I would say that Callan has seen them before, though.
Yeah.
They often appear in and around the shimmering pools. They feed off of residual dream energy.
Creepy.
There.
Or the dead dream.
That is the question.
That was a really weird question for me to ask.
I would say that some are even growing from, like, the odd rib cage that you can see.
Cool. I mean, terrible. Terrible.
From the research, would I have found any way to collect them safely without any harvest them safely? Would there have been any notes on that, or?
Yeah, you know how to do it. It's just not encouraged. Because the way you know them, they're quite sacred.
I think he'd push past that, even knowing that they are sacred, and just try to get a couple, just to try and help out everyone.
Okay.
But you try and take one that's not, like, clearly in the rib of a dead body or something. It'd be like one that's slightly out of the way, sort of thing, to be a bit respectful.
I'm confused. Are these the ones we need for the healing, or different
Summer's
ones?
Mistress, yeah.
No.
No,
That's
these
what
are
I got.
different.
No,
Oh, they're different ones. I thought. It was
I
Summer's Mistress.
specifically said they are not
they're not. Yeah.
Solmaya's mistress.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Ignore that one.
So do we just avoid them?
Yeah, just
Like
We just-
Persephone's gonna be like gesturing for them to walk around.
yeah.
The thing is, I know sign language. Persephone does not.
I was gonna say, like, I also know sign language, and the like urge to just sign
Yep.
things.
Yep.
Nim, the closer you get
Yeah.
to the silver bowl that's resting on the stump, you can see the etching says, "Where silence is complete, memory is free."
Ooh. She's gonna like kind of shout, repeat that, and be like, "Does that mean anything to anyone?"
Wouldn't mean anything to Beth being a grave cleric, would it?
Not
This is
anything other
The
than
graveyard.
than what the others would understand it.
Yeah, I figured.
Uh,
Not her to ask.
Actually, no, I take that back. I would say it is a phrase often used in cemeteries.
Okay. Seth is just gonna. Oh God, she's gonna just try and shrug it off and just wave it off and try and say that it's nothing. She's used all the time, but she can't obviously speak it, and she's like, my throat hurts from shouting. So she's just like waving it off, being like, it's nothing, it's nothing, it's nothing. Like shaking her hand in the air.
Nim kind of then just goes back to searching. Like, her eyes are very much on the ground, looking for the plants, but also looking for like bits of body sticking out of the ground in case anything's gonna grab at them.
Yeah, you do see corpses sort of litter around this area. Nothing sticks out to you, other than the silver bowl.
Can I see anything in the silver bowl?
If you want to go look at it, you can, yeah.
Yeah, I'll go look at it, but I'm not gonna touch it anyway.
Seth's gonna be right behind her if she goes, because she just like wants to support her.
There is the softest remnants of very dirty water. It's like a couple of millimeters. But apart from that, there's not much else.
I'll wander up to where Nim and Seth are, and I'll do it through the mental communication thing that I've got, just so they can speak a
motherfucker.
bit more freely.
You could have been doing it this whole time.
I was about to say it, but I didn't want to interrupt. And then I'll just go, do you mind if I try something? And then he's just going to pull out one of the vials from the lake and pour it into the bowl
Yeah,
to see if it
Seth
does
will, like,
anything.
Well,
Yeah, Nim just
it
kind of
fills the
gestures,
bowl.
like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Does it react at all?
Not as far as you can tell.
That was worth a shot. And I'll just say, I'll just dot between Zeph and Nim and just say, if you need to talk, just tap me on the shoulder. If you're straining a little bit to talk, I'll relay it across
Thumbs
like a
up.
little messenger.
yeah, thumbs up from Nim as well.
I feel like if she were trying to talk, it would sound like, you know, when
You lose your voice, sort of thing.
people are in like clubs and they're like shouting into each other's ears because they can't hear each other.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like that's the vibe right now. She's like, I can like, you know, like shouting into their ears, but they still can't hear her. It's very awkward.
Yeah.
Well, if that didn't do anything,
Yeah, I think
what do you want to try?
Nim's just gonna kind of like leave the bowl and try and like look for any areas that are like that look like they have more than just grass plants. Like she.
Sorry, my brain.
That's alright. Yeah, she's just kind of looking for anything sticking up a bit more than the grass.
When Callum put the water in the bowl, did he touch it with his hand?
No, just poured it in from above.
Since Persephone has a thing for touching things, apparently, in this campaign, she's just going to touch it just to see if something happens. Just going to
Nope.
sort of run her fingers around the edge.
No, it's definitely made from solid silver.
Is that a normal thing to see
No,
in, like, cemeteries?
no. But maybe some high temples. Like a solid silver bowl is worth quite a lot.
Do I detect any magic from this? I should still be running. Because I
No.
cast it before we went in. Okay. We're just gonna shrug it off and then watch where she's walking. She doesn't want to walk on anyone's actual grave because she deems it disrespectful. And she's just gonna try and tiptoe around bodies while looking for the flower as well.
Trying to think of
Yeah.
who would be the most. Persephone.
Mhm.
There are some etchings on some of the monoliths that look distinctly druidic.
Oh, dip. Okay.
It's
Do I
not a
recognize them other
spell
than that?
or an incantation. It's no ritual or anything. You just know that some of those are druidic.
Okay. Steph's gonna sort of approach one of the monoliths and trace her finger over the my brain over like the druidic. Sorry, my brain is just absolutely fried at the moment. It's gonna sort of just trace her finger over it, and see if she has any actual memory of what these symbols mean. She's like sort of closing her eyes as she's like running her fingers over it, trying to tap back into the almost like berating her mother used to give her, trying to teach her druidic group.
They appear to be scripture, the best you can tell.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have any context for what that might be, but I'd say if you say them aloud, sort of.
I feel like she would be, as she's like, even though her voice is muffled, she would be like, as sort of in her own little world, as she remembers, like reading it out loud, as she's tracing it with her fingers.
Mm-hmm. The only other person or people that know, or you just faintly hear very familiar prayers, is Zephyr and Pipkin. Pipkin, for you, they're used a lot in reference to the harvest, and they are borrowed for the farmer a lot of the time, given that a lot of his scripture also involves Zephyrix, who's one of the Trinity. But for Zephyr, these are prayers that you were taught as a cleric of the temple. They're written in a very ancient druidic, and the only reason Seth would have seen them is because there's very similar use in groves in Kaloria. For them, it's not so much prayer, and they don't really worship Zephyrix. It's more done as not ritual, but I'm trying to think of the word. Just not practice. What the fuck is the word?
No clue.
It's done. It's very. I can't think of the word. It's done very ceremonial. It hasn't got any effect. It's just done as a sort of nod to nature. And I would say with all of that together, Zephyr knows that this used to be a grove for sure, and that tree is very similar to what she was taught about the spirewood.
Not at the moment. I will make one.
So I guess someone burnt down a tree?
Seth. Is I've wanted to do it since we got in here. She wants to go put her hand on the actual tree.
Okay.
And she just wants to. It's just going to be a sort of like little heartbreaking moment for her, because she's like, it's a dead tree, and even though she's not technically a druid, she's meant to be, so it's sort of a bit, doesn't like seeing nature so injured.
Zephyr will also go over, and she's gonna sort of quietly settle down in front of the remains of the tree, and say a little prayer akin to what you just mentioned, kind of. That was a prayer to Zephyrix. Yeah. And lay a hand on the tree.
Zephyr's like doing, once she sees her do that, she does something similar, but she's still speaking the druidic words that she learned and remembered. She's not got any sort of god in mind. She doesn't know that it's related to Zephyrix. She's just thinking about it from a druidic standpoint.
Mm-hmm. The water in the bowl glows just slightly. And almost in response, the flowers that bloom around and in the corpses, they pulse.
Seconds.
Zephyr continues to pray and keeps an eye out on the flowers.
Yeah, the more you pray, the brighter they are glowing.
I don't know whether to stop praying. The chaos gremlin in me wants to continue praying, but
Yeah, I'd say like Nim kind of leaves them to it. She understands there's like something going on, but she's like, one track mind, gotta find glowy flowers.
I think seeing them kneeling down in prayer and seeing the reaction, Callum would follow suit, and similar to I did before, the Lady of Reverie, just do some words in that way, just see if it does anything else or helps. Just kind of tagging along to see if it reacts at all for him.
Those violet
Yeah.
flowers turn a very distinct red as soon as you start speaking. And I would say at the same time, Nim, as you're looking around for these flowers, one of the armors, you sort of brush away some of the ivy off of it. And there's a symbol of a dream catcher etched right into the middle.
She like
Okay.
waves madly at Callan, like trying to get his attention, and then like points down.
Yeah. Well, as long as you're within 30 feet, I'll just say in your head, what's up?
She'll just be like, there's a like a symbol of a dream catcher on this armor. Maybe these guys
Oh,
are your guys.
I'm happy to take a look. Anything I can find out about the previous Dreamwalkers would be great.
Are there groves for... Sorry, my husband is very loud. Are there groves for the Dream Walker?
We're more... Think of it like a mercenary force, is sort of how I envisioned it. We're not necessarily stuck in one place, if you know what I mean. Gotta go where we're needed. Yeah, I'll take a look, and I'll wander over and see if there's any markings similar to my order.
Is the
Yeah,
flower still red now that he's stopped praying?
No, they are now purple.
Can you repeat what Pipkin knows about the what you said earlier about the harvest?
So the scripture that's written on these stones is often used as prayers towards the farmer, They're originally made for Zephyrix because he's the god of nature, but given that the farmer is a lot about harvest and agriculture, they go hand in hand, so they're often used together.
I would like to try and join Zephyr in her prayer, seeing that she has a different effect than Callan. Callan had.
Mm-hmm. I would say that as the more you're praying, the brighter they're getting. So the two of you together is creating this very...
Oh, Seth is still praying too.
Oh, sorry, the three of you together is creating this very luminescent glow all around you. Some of them, as Pipkin begins continuing, turn like a soft yellow, almost like a buttercup. And then the closer, Kalanthar, you look at the armor, this is directly from what you remember seeing a lot of the warriors of the Order of Dramir wear, for sure. I would go as far as to say, if you look at another body as they're continuing that prayer and the light gets brighter and brighter, you see a very almost beautifully carved shaft of an arrow that had previously gone through whatever this warrior might have been, who is wearing that armor. It's fletched with beautifully silver feathers on the end. There's a ring of silver that trails down the wood. Keenan, this is definitely elven.
Okay.
Fletched arrow. What was the other bit? Sorry.
So the arrow that is in one of the warriors is definitely elven made.
So the elves and the dreamwalkers had some kind of
They had some beef.
beef, yeah.
It was made by an elf. It didn't mean an elf shot it.
So from the battles that he looked in before, would he recognize which one they would have been part of themselves?
This was never included in anything that you were told about.
Okay.
I would go as far as to say that the distinct lack of mention is more of an indication than anything else.
Well, it's clear there's a similar to how I said earlier, a shade of grey to the history of my group and clan. They obviously left some key details out here. As he's like fiddling around with the fletching of the arrow, just thinking.
Pipkin, describe to me the most revered halfling for Pipkin in her hometown.
Sorry, what do you mean by that? Someone
Like the
looks up to?
person she looked up to most.
I would say there was a halfling woman who left the village when she was beyond young adulthood and going into more mature age, who she looked up to as one of the stronger people of the village. She was a shop owner, and she packed up and left everything to find a better life elsewhere because she couldn't stand the dreariness of the small village anymore.
I love that. And as you're praying, you just can't help yourself but think of them. And then there's a soft hand on your shoulder, an almost spectral image of them. Zephyr. Who would you look for at every time the festival came around? Like, what performer would speak to you most?
I think it would be this one. Why are the words leaving my brain? This one tiefling who would be on stage, and who danced with a freedom that Zephyr thought she could never possess, sort of with a bravery and just effortlessness that she'd never seen in a person before. And just the fact that this was a performer who would just like leave at the end of it all and just travel around and not be tied to any one person or any one thing, and just have that freedom. And she would selfishly hope every festival that this performer would come back.
Mm-hmm. You see, once again, the very blue-tinged outline of this person as they begin to dance around the three of you. Every now and just leaning to touch the flowers and then spinning off some more. And everywhere they go, trailing this beautiful, like, silvery blue light behind them. Persephone, I don't need to ask you, because I know who is here.
Okay.
As you're watching all of this happen, there's an instinct in you that you want to see maybe a member of your family, just any familiar face. And as you're thinking that, you can just see through one of the stones walks a very tall, beautifully ornate, in his outline of cloak and long robes. He's carrying a staff that twists and turns. Even just the spectral image of them, you can see beautiful decorations of constellations all over his robes. You always remember that he had one ear that was beautifully adorned with a ton of earrings and the other one seemingly sparse, and a long scar that cut through part of his cheek. Gemini, or the image of him, has joined you. And as all of this is happening, a very beautiful scene. Nim, I would say, continuing on with your natural 20 of perception.
Mm-hmm.
All of the party turn to watch these different people appear. And just through your eye line, past where Callan is kneeling, you see a dark, black-red figure, ornately armored, a long hood and a mask, and a long sword that pokes out their back. The only other person that you've seen dressed this way is Kalanthar. And they are almost see-through, slightly more tangible. Pieces of their armor look old, and they look real. As parts of them move, you can hear a distinct clinking of metal. And you move your head again, and another one appears, just at the edge of the stones as they're walking in. Everyone else, the spectral dancer, the beautiful halfling, Gemini all turn to look at them as you feel this impending sense of horror. And that's why we're going to take a break. Because I need to pee. But we'll be right back after the break with all of you rolling initiative for me.
I was genuinely half expecting you to say that Brackle just stabs me in the back and goes, "I'm back, bitch."
I'm back, baby. No, we'll be right back. Obviously, before I go away, don't forget that we do our weekly giveaways of mystery dice bags. I believe Keenan and Pipkin have already received their codes. If I did it right.
Yeah.
I think I did it right. Yep. And then, oh wait, Ben, have you got one yet? I don't remember.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and Ben. I did it yesterday, and I don't remember. But we shall return in about 5 minutes, I think. So everyone can grab some drinks and things. Be right back. Pew.
Find me a place among my brethren, the pines, the bees, the frost. I cannot stay where nature's embrace is lost. Find me where Canoe makes his revelry. Where the horned one sleeps. Down by riverside resting, no one but me. Leave behind your troubles and your worries. Set your soul on fire and dance among the trees. Oh, find me where Canoe makes his revelry. Ooh, where the horned one sleeps. Deep in woodlands running, no one but me. Wake up, breathed in ivy, bathed in the light of the moon. Through the canopy I see the light of the stars shining through. Down by shoreside singing, no one but me. Find me where Canoe makes his revelry. Where the horned one sleeps. Blacksmith, blacksmith of your blade, legends there shall rise. For the blade that you will forge for me will deliver us from the night, the night. Oh. Strike, turn, hammer and burn. The bellows teach and the fires burn. Iron, oil, temper and toil. The forge ain't hot if your blood don't boil. Blacksmith, blacksmith, forge me a blade to slay that evil heel. A sword that gleams like diamonds that can make the darkness kneel. Blacksmith, blacksmith, forge me a blade of the strongest steel, that when I strike my enemies, their wounds may never heal. Blacksmith, blacksmith of your blade, legends there shall rise. For the blade that you will forge for me will deliver us from the night, the night. Hear that anvil ring, echo song of the hammer swing. Shape, grind, polish and shine. The world ain't ready for a work so fine. Blacksmith, blacksmith, forge me a blade for to purge the blight which creeps upon this world. We love to take from us the light. Blacksmith, blacksmith, forge me a blade of the strongest steel, that when I strike my enemies, their wounds may never heal. Blacksmith, blacksmith of your blade, legends there shall rise. For the blade that you will forge for me will deliver us from the night. Blacksmith, blacksmith, forge me a blade of the strongest steel, that when I strike my enemies, their wounds may never heal. Blacksmith, blacksmith of your blade, legends there shall rise. For the blade that you will forge for me will deliver us from the night, the night. Killers, thieves, thick of skin, till your ruthless trial begins. Let the judge's word sink in, a lifetime on the Isle of Sin. Hey, 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 welcome to the Isle of Sin. Jagged rock, sea slick caves, no way out but the 10-foot waves. You'll cry out to be saved, no reprieve for the criminal slave. Hey, 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 welcome to the Isle of Sin. Cursed stone, blessed orb, swing your pick till you hit the floor. Break your filthy back some more until you strike the mithril score. Hey, 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 welcome to the Isle of Sin. With your life, pay your dues, work or die, it's yours to choose. You've got nothing left to lose. The checks await should you refuse. Hey, 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 welcome to the Isle of Sin. An empty look behind your eyes, no soul of a man left there to find. No hope within these iron cells. You'll work these minds till the day you die. soul and mine, they're one and the same. Split one in twain, and we both feel the pain. The sins of one father unread in our veins. Through darkness and hunger she remained, but her heart no more beats in tandem with mine. And I'm waiting for the wink and the witty one-liner, for her to say she got me and hit me with a smile. But the hole in my chest says I'll be waiting for a while. Be a boatman, your reaper, I'll be yours, but you can't keep her. Lay me down on a bed of ravens' feathers. Dear sister, swear to me you'll stay close, never out of reach. Oh, do not go far from me until I'm gone. Mantle of death, black feathered crown, lift up this body asleep on the ground. A soul for a soul, let mine be laid down in this tomb I wish had never been found. You were to champion, I want her back. So I'll be your boatman, your reaper. I'll be yours, but you can't keep her. Lay me down on a bed of ravens' feathers. Dear sister, swear to me you'll stay close, never out of reach. Oh, do not go far from me until I'm gone. There's no price too steep to pay to bring you back to life. Losing you is more than I could bear. So swear, dear sister, swear to me you'll stay close, never out of reach. Do not go far from me until I'm gone. Find me a place among my brethren, the pines, the bees, the frost. I cannot stay where nature's embrace is lost. Find me where canoe nose makes his revelry. Where the horned one sleeps. Down by riverside resting. No one but me. troubles and your worries. Set your soul on fire and dance among the trees. Oh, find me where Canunos makes his revelry. Ooh, where the horned one sleeps. Deep in woodlands running, no one but me. Wake up, breathed in ivy, bathed in the light of the moon. Through the canopy I see the light of the stars shining through. Down by shoreside singing, no one but me. Find me where Canunos makes his revelry. Where the horned one sleeps. Blacksmith, blacksmith, forge me a blade of the strongest steel, that when I strike my enemies, their wounds may never heal. Blacksmith, blacksmith of your blade, legends there shall rise, for the blade that you will forge for me will deliver us from the night, the night. Oh. Strike, turn, hammer and burn, the bellows teach and the fires burn. Iron, oil, temper and toil, the forge ain't hot if your blood don't boil. Blacksmith, blacksmith, forge me a blade to slay that evil heel, a sword that gleams like diamonds that can make the darkness kneel. Blacksmith, blacksmith, forge me a blade of the strongest steel, that when I strike my enemies, their wounds may never heal. Blacksmith, blacksmith of your blade, legends there shall rise, for the blade that you will forge for me will deliver us from the night, the night. Hear that anvil ring, echo song of the hammer swing. Shape, grind, polish and shine, the world ain't ready for a work so fine. Blacksmith, blacksmith, forge me a blade, for to purge the blight, which creeps upon this world we love to take from us the light. Blacksmith, blacksmith, forge me a blade of the strongest steel, that when I strike my enemies, their wounds may never heal. Blacksmith, blacksmith of your blade, legends there shall rise, for the blade that you will forge for me will deliver us from the night. Blacksmith, blacksmith, forge me a blade of the strongest steel, some more until you strike the mithril score. Hey, 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 welcome to the Isle of Sin. With your life, pay your dues, work or die, it's yours to choose. You've got nothing left to lose. The checks await should you refuse. Hey, 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 welcome to the Isle of Sin. An empty look behind your eyes, no soul of a man left there to find. No hope within these iron sights. You're worth these minds till the day you die. Welcome to the Isle of Sin. Hey, 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 welcome to the Isle of Sin. Hey, welcome to the Isle of.
Oh, I still didn't change it. Fuck's sake. Still didn't change it. It's exactly the same transition. Oh well. So as you guys can see, we are going to jump into some combat. So I will need everyone's initiative rolls first. Please. And thank you.
11.
7.
A dirty 20 for them.
14 for Pipkin.
No, why did I roll a 22? I don't want to go fast.
22. What was it for Nim?
Dirty 20.
30, 20. Callan, you got 11, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I did get that the right way around. Pipkin?
14.
Who's going to take control of Persephone?
Yes, Keenan. She's done it before.
Yeah, I can.
Sure. Do you want to roll her initiative for me?
Yeah, let me just bring up our character sheet. Persephone rolled a 21.
God damn. Oh, and me. Hang on. I forgot about me. Oh, I have a +5. God damn.
Hiccups in the chat. 21, no.
That is only a lowly 12. Okay. So the first thing you guys see is the spectral figures, or Nim sees it more than anyone. These spectral figures, each adorned in various different garb, all with a symbol of a dream catcher. Except for this will-o-wisp, which is at the side and begins moving along with them. It is going to go straight for Keenan, because he's right there. And he is going to... if you can give me a Constitution saving throw, please.
That's a 14.
Yep, no, you're fine. And then he is going to try and shock you, which is a dirty 20.
Yeah, that'll hit.
4. That's a D10. That's not the one I want. Nope, that's also
It's a
a
D4
D10.
you want.
That is 11 points of lightning damage as this wisp bumps into you. This
Okay.
massive amount of static electricity pours through your body. And this white. Who shall we pick? Let's go with this one. 30 feet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Zephyrel, can I get a Constitution saving throw, please? As he thrusts out a hand, you see this sickly green aura begin to wrap around you.
A Constitution saving throw.
Yes, please.
That's a 15.
That is fine. You are okay. It is your turn. As you watch this beautifully elegant dancer join to your side. What would you like to do?
I will. One sec. Thrust out my holy symbol. Gonna do the Twilight domain fun of Channel Divinity, Twilight
Okay.
Sanctuary.
Yep.
So 1d6 plus 4 temporary hit points. And I believe that's a full action.
It is, yes.
Yeah, I don't believe I have any bonus things I can do. I think that'll be it for me. One sec. Yeah, no, the only bonus action I have is for if I were to cast Spiritual Weapon already, but I do not.
Okay.
Yep. So I guess I just brace myself against incoming attack.
Next up is Persephone's.
Okay. Are there 3 enemies within 60 feet of Persephone? Can't
Yep.
see one behind your head.
There are these 2, and then there's one
Okay.
over this side.
Okay. So Persephone is going to cast Ominous Winds,
Oh.
which is a Charisma saving throw.
Okay. Am I charismatic? Let's find out. Charisma.
Looks back and just goes, stop.
They all fail.
Okay. So they've got to roll a d12 from their attack or saving throws and take the d12 off of their target.
Gotcha. D12. Okay. Anything else?
That was action. No, that's it.
Okay. Let's go with this one. Is going to. He's going to fire 2 arrows at Nimessa. Because
Rude.
she can take it.
Yeah, she probably can't do that.
That is a 6 and a natural 20.
So the natural 20 will
Silvery
hit.
barbs on the nut.
And the 12.
They will both miss.
Hey, it is your turn.
Awesome. Well, I will, I guess, kind of turn around and go for the one closest to me with my battle axe and see if we can. Does a 17 hit?
17 does hit.
Awesome. That is 10 points of slashing damage. And I would also like to watch and see if it looks like it's getting hurt like I think it should when I do that.
Ba-dum-bum-bum. How much damage was it, sorry?
10.
10. Your blade does pass through it, but there is some contact with whatever this being is made of. You would assume maybe it's resistant.
Okay.
Anything else?
No, that's all I can do.
Okay, they are going to return as they claw at you. Part of their hand passes through you. That is a 22 hit.
That will hit.
For 10 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
Also, don't forget everyone for your temp hit points.
Yeah, what's
Oh,
the
yeah, how many...
range on that?
20 feet, I think. Something like that.
I think it's 30.
I think
30 foot
everyone but-
radius.
Everyone but me and Vim should be in it, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And how many hit points was that? I missed that it was from other people.
1d6 plus 4. But it's at the end of your turn.
Alright. Alright.
Okay, the other spectre, which is this one. How fast can they move? 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. Is going to try and hit Pipkin.
Mhm.
That is 9. That doesn't
Nope.
do it. These are terrible.
Nope.
I need new dice. Okay. Pipkin, it is your turn.
I'm gonna punch the spirit that attacked me.
Okay.
That is 17. To hit.
Hits.
Alright. They get wow, 5 bludgeoning damage, and my lightning damage is 1, and they get blown away.
Okay.
I would like to use Flurry of Blows to get close to them again. Well, I get close to them, and then I use Flurry of Blows.
Yep. What are you eating right now? Sounds sounds good.
A burrito.
Oh.
Jealous.
It is a 12 to hit.
Misses. Oh no, it hits.
Misses.
I lied. I lied. It hits.
Nice. That is the first one. Jesus, I'm rolling only once on my damage. That is 5 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
My second Flurry of Blows is a 16 to hit.
Hits.
So that will be 7 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
That's my turn. Yeah, that's my turn.
All right. 1, 2, 3. Gonna go for Nim. Nim, can you make a Constitution saving throw, please?
Now you're asking. Okay, 14. That's not bad.
Oh, okay. And it's going to try and hit you with his sword, which is a 21.
That will.
So you take 5 points of slashing damage and 6 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
I have not put Kozar on the board. There, you can be whoever this
Because
person
he's super stealthy.
is.
can't
Because
see
he's super stealthy. He would have been here. He's gonna go join Pipkin. That is a 18, which hits. 5, 8 plus 2d6. 16. Okay. As you feel Kozar run up behind Pipkin, you flurrying all of those blows, he just follows it up with a scimitar and then a dagger. And the spectre just seems to implode inwards before just a delightful little sparkle of light.
Nice.
It is gone. Because it was already dead, so it can't be dead twice. Next up is Kalanthar.
Okay. The spectre in front of Nim at the minute. I'll shoot my newly magical longbow from my tinkering last session. See if I can hit it. That's a 16 to hit.
Let me double check. Hits.
So that's 5 piercing plus 2 lightning.
Cool. Once again, you just see some of those impacts it just passes through. And even some of the lightning just rolls off.
Okay. And then I'll move where that monolith is in front of me. I'll like move behind it, so I'm like sort of like long distance flanking from Nim.
Okay, so like this way, 5, 10.
The other side.
Okay.
Yeah.
5, 10,
There you go.
15. Up here.
Yeah, about there.
Cool.
Yeah, somewhere over there.
Yep. This spectre is going to move in and try and get Zephyr.
Rude.
19.
Is that with
hits.
the minus 12?
Good point. I forgot about that bit. 16. I'm very bad at math.
Does not hit.
Woohoo! Go you. Keenan, you're up.
Gonna take 2 stabs at this will-o-wisp in front of me.
Cool.
That's an 11 and a 7.
Misses. Will-o-wisp also misses. Anything else?
And that's it.
Okay. Will-o-wisp is going to return fire. 19.
That'll hit.
That is 7 points of lightning damage.
Cool. Thank God for the temporary hit points.
I'm gonna have she's in the way, so he has to go, and she's here, and you're here, and you're here. There we go. He is gonna go round and try and hit Persephone, why not? Uh, 19 and a 7.
The 19 hits.
That is 5 points of slashing damage and 11 points of necrotic.
Okay.
And can I have Constitution saving throw from them, please?
That's a 9.
Cool. As you see, it stabs forward with the sword, piercing just slightly above her torso, and then grabs her around the throat in this dark, oozing green smoke begins to pour out. She needs to take 6 points of necrotic damage. And please lower her hit point maximum by 6.
Okay.
Hiccup says, did he minus the d12 on the hit on Seth?
I did, yes.
Okay.
And rolled a 1. Fuck you, D12. But considering it's missed all the other ones. Zephyr, it is your turn.
Okay. What can Zephyr do with 0 spells? Oh.
You can still attempt to cast.
I guess I can. Right, let's... In that case... Let me try... something... Okay, gonna try casting... Spiritual Weapon.
Okay, where would you want it to be?
Where would I want it to be is a good question. Wait, where am I right now? Okay,
You're
there
right
I am.
here.
So to the left and down of Persephone.
Left and down. So here.
Yeah. Actually, wait, no, sorry, on the opposite side. Sorry, yeah, there we go.
Okay. As you speak the words, nothing comes out of your mouth. But you hear the spectre of the dancer and your voice protruding from her as she lifts her hand and the spiritual weapon materializes.
Epic. Yep, and then I guess with bonus action, I will move the spiritual weapon. No, not move it, sorry. I will attack with spiritual weapon.
Yep. So yeah, it's your bonus action to conjure it, and then you can just attack with it.
Okay, cool.
And then you still have your action as well.
Okay, nice. Wait, was my action not... Oh, yeah, right, my bonus action was...
No, your bonus action conjures it, and then it
Conjures it,
joins your initiative, so then it can attack.
Okay, perfect. Okay, and in that case, then I will... attack with my rapier. So not rapier. Do I have a rapier? No, I have a longsword. What am I talking about? I know it. This is how often I use my weapons, guys. I will attack the thing to the right of me.
Okay.
With my longsword.
Go for it.
Or attempt to at least. That's a 13.
Hits.
Oh, crazy talk. And that's 10.
Awesome.
And then I guess spiritual weapon time.
Yeah.
Spiritual weapon. Where are you? There we are. That is a 7.
Misses, unfortunately. Anything else?
That is all. Thank you.
All right, Persephone is up.
So Persephone is going to try as hard as she can at this one that's just attacked her. Scream ding dong bitch.
Cool. Once again, you hear the gong as Gemini opens his mouth, and you see that. Oh, you can almost see the sound waves travel through the air. It's a wisdom save, right?
Yes.
11.
Cool. And has it taken damage?
It has not.
Okay. That's okay, because she rolled a 7 on the d8.
7. So that would be this one. Cool. And that's necrotic, right?
Yes.
Cool. Anything else?
That's it.
This one is going to return fire at Canonthar. This one over here. So there's 2 of these.
And Todd,
21.
Don't forget to give temp
that
to hit
hits.
points.
And
Persephone.
what numbers? 17.
So two separate rolls. Second doesn't hit.
Yep. Okay, so the first one, that is 4 points of piercing damage and oh god, 8 points of necrotic damage.
Ow.
Yeah, as you feel these wights are half spectral, but their armor is distinctly real, and so are the arrows that pierce you in the shoulder as it hits. Nim, we move over to you over here. What would you like to do?
Is it
Declare
the one in front of
battling
that?
too, honestly.
The one without the armor is the one that I've hit already.
Yes.
Then I will just try hit that guy again.
Okay.
That's an 8 to hit. I'm gonna
That
take it.
misses.
That does not go well. Yeah.
No. Anything else?
Let's see. Do I want? I'm going to try and cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Okay.
See if I can do that.
Can you make an Arcana check for me, please?
Arcana. I can try. That's 17.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine. As you shout through the silence, and you see the shimmering aura of golden light, you may bump up your AC.
I'm in.
Hell yeah. Okay, we move back over to this congregation, who's going to try and hit Zephyriel again. That is a 23 to hit.
That definitely hits.
2d6. That is 9 points of necrotic damage, and please reduce your hit point maximum by 9.
Okay. So I can take 9 points damage. I only take 1, And then wait, max hit points going down to how much?
By 9, so down to 30. So click on override max HP and change it to 30.
Wait, it's going down by 9?
Mm-hmm.
My max is 33.
Oh, sorry, I was looking at mine.
Yeah.
Yeah, it goes down by 9, so that would be 23. 24. 24. Sorry, I'm very bad at maths right now.
Okay.
But 1 extra hit point, so, yeah.
Yep.
That is his turn. That one's dead. Pipkin, it's your turn.
Yes.
You're over here
I want to
with your
pummel.
spectral person.
I want to pummel the nearest enemy, and I can't see who that is currently.
So currently there's a will-o-wisp over here, and there's a white here, and then there's a spectre here. So anyone in red.
Get the wisp. I'll head over to Keenan. I think they're with. Or is it Callan?
Yep.
Can't see.
It's Keenan.
Keenan?
They're all
I
the
will go
same.
over there.
It doesn't matter.
I will go over to the wisp.
Mhm.
And I will punch it with a nat 20.
Oh,
Nice.
fuck yeah. So max roll of the dice, plus your dice roll, plus your mod.
So that will be. Let me see if I can math correctly. That'll be 13 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Plus.
10 lightning damage, and it goes 10 feet away.
Okay, 10 feet. Gotcha.
And-
One.
And then I will chase it down
Okay.
for my flurry of blows. And I will miss it once because I roll a 3.
Yeah, that definitely doesn't hit.
But I will hit it the second time with 22.
That definitely hits.
So that will be a full roll. Nice. 10 bludgeoning damage again.
Okay. Once again, as you're feeling those fists, some part of your arm passes through, so that you know he's definitely resistant.
That's my turn. I stay
Okay.
within line.
Next up is blah 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 blah. I believe this one. That is a dirty 20 for the first one, Nim.
That missed.
And a 23 for the second one.
That one will hit.
So that is 4 points of piercing damage. I mean slashing damage. Not that that really matters. And 6 points of necrotic.
Oh no. That was exactly as many hit points as she had.
Oh dear. Is she unconscious now?
Yes.
Cool. Bleh. Sorry, I just love making that noise. It's very fun. That's his turn. Kozar's turn. He's going to run to the aid of his lady, who's not his lady. It's very complicated. He missed. Great. Love that. Callan, you're up. You're over here.
How far away from Nim am I at the minute?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
30 exactly.
Yeah.
Right, I'll run over to her and see if I can cast Cure Wounds.
Ooh, that's a very good point. Does Cure Wounds have a verbal component to it?
It does.
Okay, make me an Arcana
Verbal
check, please.
slash- Arcana. That is a 21.
That definitely works. Cure her wounds.
So,
Yeah.
As you feel Erendor almost flowing through you. You have no need for verbal components today.
15 points of healing. Didn't it?
Thank you.
Amazing. Anything else on your turn?
That's a full action, isn't it, to cast that? Yeah.
Yes.
Can I bonus action my Maledict thing? I can't remember. It's been so long since I've used
I
it.
don't think it... I can't remember.
Uh,
I give up. Let me have a look. You can use your bonus action to a blood curse of binding.
Yeah. I'll do a blood curse of binding on the sword and shield. Actually, it's in 30 feet of me, yeah?
Yeah.
Am I within 30 feet of that guy who attacked me before?
The one with the bow?
left?
Yeah.
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 I think I'll do it on him just in case he does try to move.
Okay. Yeah, you're in range.
DC,
Okay,
DC
15,
12
yeah.
strength saving.
Okay, 12. Let's have
I
a
won't
look.
amplify
How
it.
is my strength? Ooh, +2. Ha! 21.
Yeah, he does.
And why does that never work for you? I always feel really bad.
Because it's a DC 12, and most creatures have like at least a +2 to strength, so it always like fucks it.
Why is it so low?
I wish amplifying it actually made the DC higher, but it doesn't. It just increases the duration.
Oh, it's based on
Which
your
would be a good
strength
change.
score, I think. I don't know. I could be wrong. Anyway,
Possibly.
I don't know what it's based on. It must, yeah, I don't know. Either, yeah, I don't know. I'm not going to try. I don't know. Anything else?
I can't do anything else. So.
Okay, the Spectre is going to try and hit you, seeing that you revived Nim.
Mm-hmm.
God, I should choose better dice to read, honestly. 16 to hit.
Doesn't it?
Okay, he missed. Keenan, you're up.
Keenan is going to try and throw 2 knives at this will-o'-the-wisp.
Okay, roll to hit.
That's a 24 and a 19.
Both hit.
Okay. I'll plump a psychic blades into that as well.
Go for it.
7, 6, 13 just from the knives. And psychic.
Perfect. You see, as you throw the first dagger, it causes it to split apart, and as it's trying to reconstitute itself, you throw the other one that's imbued with that psychic energy, and it just explodes in a burst of violet. It is dead. Well, not dead. It was already dead. It's gone.
Awesome.
Extra dead.
Extra
Extra
dead.
dead,
Double
yeah.
dead. Anything else on your turn, sir?
As a free action, I was just going to try and hide behind Pipkin.
Okay. She's
Pipkin's
very
so
short.
small.
It
Yeah,
it
that's
won't
why I'd
work.
say it's free action because he won't. She's
It
just
won't
gonna-
work. She's
He's
very
gonna try
short.
quite much.
The white is going to pummel on Persephone. As much as Kozar wish he could. That is a 15.
That is just her armor class.
And a Constitution saving throw, please. While I roll her damage.
That's a 15.
Saves, no worries. She takes 6 points of slashing damage and 7 points of necrotic damage. Zephyral, it is your turn.
Hello.
Hello.
I would like to use guiding bolt.
Guiding bolt. Sure. At whom?
Of the two things next to me, which, I mean, they both probably look very bad, but does one look more bad?
The Spectre definitely does. I will say if you use guiding bolt, it will be at disadvantage.
Okay.
Because it's a ranged spell attack.
I see. In that case, maybe not.
Come on, what you got in that bag of tricks? It's gotta be something.
It's like, what can I use to deal the most damage, but also, like, not? Would the same be true of Sacred Flame?
No, because it's a... Wait, is it a ranged spell attack or is it a save?
It just says range area.
It's a save.
Then it's a save, so it wouldn't affect it.
Okay. Ooh. Okay, no, I'm actually gonna cast Word of Radiance.
Oh, great choice. I love
Yeah.
Word of Radiance.
I was wondering
Nice.
how long one used
Oh.
it.
The only one that beats it is Holy Word. But
Yeah.
anyway, Word of Radiance is a Constitution, I believe.
Yes.
17 for the Spectre, and a 7 for the White.
The white takes 5 points of damage.
Oh, love it. Cool. Anything else with your turn?
And then with my spiritual weapon, let's attack the white.
Okay.
So spiritual weapon. That's a 24.
Nice.
Hits.
And that is an 11.
Force damage, right?
1 sec. Spiritual weapon. I guess.
I will double check for you. Yep. Cool.
Yep.
You do see it visibly get smacked with the spiritual weapon and its whole form rattles. It is not resistant to that at all. Persephone's turn.
Okay, Persephone, feeling hurt and pissed off by these undead things, is gonna put out her holy symbol and turn undead.
I was waiting for someone to do it. Let me just
It's a
check.
wisdom save.
Yeah, they are all undead. What's the range on that?
30 feet.
Okay, so it's just these two. And what's the save, sorry?
Wisdom 14.
I have a 11 and a 12. So both of them fail.
Cool. So, its turn for 1 minute. It must spend its turns trying to move as far away from her as possible.
Yep.
Can't move towards her, and it can't take reactions. For its action, it can only use the dash action to try and escape.
Cool.
From an effect that prevents it from moving. If there's nowhere to move, it can use the dodge action. So that's what it's up to. And then as a bonus action, she's going to drink her healing potion.
That is perfect. Anything else?
That is everything. Oh, nice, double 4s. So just for the record, that's 10 points of healing.
Hey, let's go. Okay, next up is this guy who can't move. Oh no, he can move because he saved it. He's gonna go for the Pipkin. That is a 14 to hit.
Misses. Sorry, misses.
Cool, and a Constitution saving throw, please.
All right. That is a 5.
That is a total of 8 points of necrotic damage, and your hit point maximum is reduced by 8.
All right.
That's his turn. Nim, you're up.
Right. What am I doing? That was a good question. Let's just try and hit that. Ooh, actually.
That's more ominous.
I do not have anything better to hit it with, so I will just hit it with my battle axe. The one in front of me, but I won't. But I won't because it's an 11.
No.
So I will miss. But do I actually? I'm like, do I use my Hill Giant Strength?
Do what you want to do.
Fuck it, she's gonna drink her potion of healing. She's like, this is taking too long. I'm gonna die if I don't drink this. So she's just gonna drink it.
Cool, yeah, roll the dice.
So that's 2d4. So, yes. Double 4s, so that is 10 points.
Nice. Everyone's rolling double
Wow.
4s. Love to see it.
Feeling so much better about herself. Because
Feeling
she's like, I'm not gonna die. Okay, good. And that'll be happening.
Okay, we move over to this Spectre, who is going to 16 on Zephyr.
Is it not
Doesn't
going to
hit.
try and run away?
Oh, good point. It failed. Never mind.
Oh.
Ignore all that. It's running away. And it technically flies, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 50. Okay, it's not there at the moment.
Bye.
Bye. Bye. Have a great time. Pipkin, you're up. I didn't build the map large enough.
I throw my fists
Oh,
at
yes,
the
you're
nearest
over
enemy.
You're here. Oh wait, sorry, you're here.
I need to wait for stream to catch up. Oh, I'm still next to it. All right.
Yeah.
I punch it.
Punch it in the face.
15 to hit.
Hits.
That'll be 10 bludgeoning damage
Okie dokie.
and 6 lightning damage, and it goes 10 feet away. And I will chase it down again and hit it with my flurry of blows for a 16 to hit.
Hits.
That'll be 5 bludgeoning damage. No, sorry, 9.
Okie dokie.
And for the second flurry of blows hit, that is an 11 to that. Misses, I'm assuming.
Does miss, yes.
That's my turn. I stay in range.
Okay, it is this white's turn. And he's just going to attack Nim, because you're right there.
Yeah.
23.
Oh, yeah, that will.
And a dirty 20.
That will also hurt.
No, no.
If only I didn't go down, I still would have had my shield of faith.
7 points of slashing, 7 necrotic for the first one.
That's a big hit.
9 points of slashing and 5 points of necrotic for the second.
Oh my god, yeah, she's down. That was basically all of her health.
It is Kozar's turn. Going to join. Oh, he's over here. Come on, buddies. Fuck yes. 23 to hit. So that is. 8 points of slashing. Plus another 7. It's this one. 8, 7. And as he's attacking, Zeph, you see this brilliant arc of golden light appears on his dagger that he shoves in the white's face for another 7.
Oh, pretty.
I know. Okay. Kalanthar, you're up.
Have we actually managed to hit the right in front of, or the spectre, wherever it is, it's in front of, or behind him?
Yes, he.
Have we actually hit that one?
Yeah, that one has taken a little bit of damage.
Just thinking whether it's worth me trying to take one of them out of the equation and heal you up next turn.
I mean, I'd be very fine with that.
Okay, right. I will. I guess it's disadvantage, or am I far enough away that my bow is not a disadvantage?
If you're firing with your bow, it'd be a disadvantage, yeah, because you're in melee.
I think it's still worth doing the bow, because I've got +8 to hit. Let's try it. Ooh, that's a swing and a miss, I think. That's an 11.
Misses.
I do anything else? I can't do anything as a bonus action, I don't think. No, can't. In that case, I will move. Can I like skirt round so I'm like sandwiched between both of them?
Mhm.
Without getting an attack of opportunity, because I'm still within their space.
Yeah.
Skirt.
Or like sandwich in between them.
Yeah. So like I'm like
Yeah. I got
still
it.
within touching of Nim, so I can heal her up on the next turn, but I can try and tank a few hits. And that's all I can do.
Doing what he does in Rivals. That Spectre is going to hit you, because you're also right there.
Yep.
17 to hit.
Misses.
Cool. Keenan, it is your turn. We pan over. Look at him basking in the sunlight.
I try and cast Healing Word on Nim.
Yes, what is the range?
60 feet.
Perfect. Roll me an Arcana check, please.
That's an 18.
Perfect, yeah. Roll those heals.
It's not much, lovely, but it's 9 healing.
It's more than I can do for myself.
And then for his movement, he's going to try and get behind this one that's in front of Pipkin. So that he's flanking with Pipkin.
Yes, you can actually do that. Yep. Get you in there.
And then stab. No, just one stab because I've already used my bonus action.
Yeah. Silly Keenan.
And I'll use my heroic inspiration for that.
Mm-hmm.
And I rolled the same again for 12.
Misses.
It's cool. At least Pipkin gets advantage now. That's my turn.
Cool. Oh, it's this White's turn, who is going to just run. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
This goes out getting attack of opportunity as it runs past.
No, because it's a forced movement.
Forced.
Yes.
That is 10 undead, isn't it?
Yeah, otherwise it would have been Persephone, Zephyr, and Kozar. Zephyr, it is your turn, however.
Okay.
There you are.
I'm
He
at the
is,
bottom of this.
just so you know, he is 45 feet away from you.
Okay.
Okay, no, that's not right.
Well,
Yeah.
Zephyr's actually gonna move towards where Nim and Callan are. Probably about 20 feet into that direction.
Okay, that's 20 feet. Yeah.
And then is gonna cast Guiding Bolt at first level.
Ooh, at whom?
To try and take out what is the one furthest away from her?
That is a spectre, this one.
Okay, and what is the other thing?
A white.
Try and take out the white actually.
Okay.
To do the guiding bolt. That's not good. That was a 9.
That misses.
Yes.
As you arc past it.
And then Zephyr's gonna send her little swordy boy, spiritual swordy boy, back towards that white as well.
What, the same one you hit?
Yeah,
5,
as
10,
close as it can get.
15. How much movement does it have?
1 minute. What? You can move the weapon up to 20 feet.
Okay. So it was...
So I guess
yeah,
it will be next to, yeah, and be
5,
near.
10, 15, 20.
Okay.
Anything else?
That endeth my turn.
Cool. It is Persephone's turn.
Okay, Persephone is, if that one that is running away is within something 60 feet. No,
Yep.
120 feet. Guiding bolt.
Nice. Guiding bolt him up the rear.
Up the wazoo.
And that is, when it stops rolling, a 14, no, 15 to hit.
Hits. Nice.
Yes. Get in. D6. 20 points of radiant damage.
Holy moly. That is some stuff.
Ah.
Okay.
And that's her turn. She's going to stay where she is.
Cool. It is this white's turn, who's going to turn round and punch Keenan in the face.
Oh.
Dirty 20.
Yeah, that'll hit.
3 points of piercing. Slashing, sorry. And 5 points of necrotic. And a constitution saving throw,
Okay.
please.
It's a 6.
9 points of necrotic damage, and your hit point maximum is reduced by 9.
Keenan's unconscious.
Oh no.
And as he does that sword and then just clocks you around the jaw with that sickly green fist, just turns back round to Pipkin, who'll probably fuck him up, but... Nimessa, it is your turn.
Awesome. I think. Yeah, these two in front of us, they keep wailing on me. Are they? We haven't hit them very much, have we?
So you've hit... No. No, you haven't. You haven't hit them very much at all.
Okay, then instead of hitting them, she's gonna use her actions to just give herself all of the lay on hands.
Okay.
Well, 15. But a lot of lay on hands, because otherwise she's gonna die again.
Okay.
And like, she can't do anything to save anyone else if she's dead.
Sure.
And then I guess with her bonus action, she'll just try Shield of Faith on herself again.
Yeah,
Do I need to
make an Arcana.
it again?
Yep.
Yeah. That's a nat 1, so that's not happening.
Nope. As you try
Do I
and
still...
shout it out again, your voice is just caught away with this silence.
Do I still use the spell slot?
Yes, unfortunately so.
Okay, that is fine.
Anything else?
Nope. That is it.
Cool. The Spectre's going to try and use Life Drain on Kalanthar, and is an 18 to hit.
That is my armor class.
8 points of necrotic damage. And your hit point max is decreased by 8.
Oh, I'm down. I had 5 health left, so it's 3 over my maximum. That was the override. So, how much was it reduced by? 8, did you say?
Yep. You should be on 21?
21.
Yep.
So does that 8 apply on top of? Yeah, I'm down to 5. So I think that's me down, or is it? Math has fucked my brain right now. So I had 13 health to begin with. So
Yes, you're
reduced
on
by
5
9.
now.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So I'm not down just yet. Cool.
No.
Too much math.
Yeah, I know, it does get complicated. Pipkin! Wake up. It's your turn.
I will punch the white. With
Cool.
advantage still, right?
Yes. No, because he's down.
Oh, right. Well, doesn't matter. 25 to hit.
Oh, no, it doesn't matter. Yes, it hits.
That'll be 9 bludgeoning damage and 2 lightning damage, and I don't think I can pummel him away.
No, unless you want Keenan to be toppled over by a body.
That's fine.
He just
follow
trips
you.
over Keenan.
Yeah.
Exactly. He'll just stay in place. I'll do my flurry of blows. First will not hit. Second, a 17 to hit. I think
Hits.
that hits. That'll be an additional 9 damage bludgeoning.
Okay.
And then it ends my turn.
Wonderful. This white is going to go for odds or evens. Callan.
Yeah, screw it.
It's going to go for you.
Yeah.
21 to hit. You are down.
How much over? Because I've got 5 health left.
It rolled an 8. And it still had necrotic damage on top, so I just thought it'd be quicker. That's his first one, and then the second one. Can I have a Constitution saving throw from Nimessa, please?
You can. 16.
Saves. Okay. Kozar is a rogue, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 55. And I'm going to do a medicine check to try and stabilize Mr. Keenan.
Wake up, Keenan.
You are stable, sir.
Hey.
But you are still unconscious, unfortunately. That is his turn. Kalanthar, do you want me to roll your dice, or do you want to roll them yourself?
I can roll them. Why not?
Let me put you down. Right.
Where is it?
Okay. It is the Spectre's turn. Keenan, do you want me to roll your dice, or do you want to roll them?
You just stabilized me.
I did. Good catch. I completely forgot, and that was only like 10 seconds ago. This white turn undead keeps going, right?
Yeah.
I can't remember.
Like, they don't have to keep running away, but they can't approach now.
Okay, well, he's just gonna stand there looking like a lemon. Zephyral, it is your turn.
So, how far am I away from Nim and Callan?
You are 30 feet away from Kalanthar, and you're however many less 25 away from Nemessa.
Okay, so Callan would have had. Did you roll for temp hit points last turn?
No, but I think I was outside the range at that point.
No, because I've been where I am for a full turn.
It doesn't apply if I'm already down, right? Because it's the end of my turn.
Okay, yeah. Oh, that's true, yeah.
Not that I'm trying to talk myself into dying.
No, yeah, I know. all good. But yeah.
I will say, if you guys don't declare it, I will not retroactively do stuff.
Okay.
So you do need to remember what you can and can't do, and what you're helping with.
All good. I will guess I will try and go for another guiding bolt at the white. Try this again. That's a 15 to hit.
Hits.
Huzzah.
Huzzah!
What the fuck? It only hits for 8.
Okay, anything else?
And then Swordy Boy is gonna hop the rest of the distance, hopefully 20 feet, and poke it in the butt.
Poke it up the butt.
Hopefully, no, it's not gonna poke it up the butt. It's gonna try, and it's only gonna hit for 11.
That misses.
Yeah.
Anything else?
I will get a little bit. I'll go forwards 5 feet. Just inching. Yes.
Cool. Persephone's turn.
Stephanie will follow Zeph round as far as she can go, and then cast Healing Word on Cullen
Okay.
at first level. Well, and she'll grumble about it.
How much healing is
You get 8. Rolled a 4.
Better than nothing. Anything else?
That was a bonus action. So for an action, she's gonna cast Vicious Mockery on the one directly in front of Nim.
Okay, that is a wisdom save, right?
Yeah.
20.
Saves.
Cool. The white over with Pipkin is going to try and punch her or stab her, same thing. A 9 and a dirty 20.
That hits.
Okay. 5 points of slashing. 8 points of necrotic. That is his turn. Nim, it is your turn.
Right. She is going to just try and slash with battle axe again, like at the one in front of her, the spectre, is it? Finally, that's 23 to hit.
Hits.
So it takes 10 points of slashing damage.
Wonderful. He is dead.
Yes!
Anything else?
No, that is it. Thank you.
Nim,
You're welcome.
take your temp hit points.
There we go. Pipkin, it's your turn. Right
I
here.
hit the ghost with my fists. I actually am going to position myself to flank with you. And then I'll hit him.
Get that advantage. Fuck him up.
That'll be 22 to hit.
Hits.
That'll be, oh, I'm rolling good on the damage. That'll be 10 bludgeoning and 1 thunder damage. Lightning, sorry. He does not move. Oh, have I used my last flurry of blows? No. No, yes, no. I have no flurry of blows left. So I will just do a regular unarmed bonus action.
Okay.
Strike. Dirty 20 to hit.
Hits.
That'll be 7 points of bludgeoning damage. And that's my
Okay.
turn.
Awesome. I mean, the white's gonna go for Nim again. That is a miss. And another miss. Kozar is going to try and hit the zombie. That is a 23. And a 2. Love that. But I still hit. 3, 4, 7 plus. Great. Don't you just love rolling ones? I just love it. All right, Kalanthar, it's your turn.
Debating whether it was worth taking disadvantage on the bow because it deals more damage, or just go for the straight on the sword.
If you step 1 square to your left, they will cancel each other out.
Okay, then I
Just
take
in
a
case you want to know. Take it.
When I get oh yeah, because it's flanking. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
So you get
definitely do.
advantage and disadvantage, so cancels each other out.
16 to hit.
Hits.
6 piercing plus 4 lightning.
Amazing. Anything else?
Nothing else I can do.
Callan, take some temp hit points.
Is it 1d6
+4.
plus 4?
These two can't do anything. They're just gonna stand there like lemons. Keenan is stable.
I just have this image in my head of them like hitting the bounds of the map and just like continuing to try to walk.
Zephyr, it's your
Smacking
turn.
against the barrier, just like, let us go.
What is this collision? Let's go for guiding bolt again. On the last guy I hit. It's there. That's a dirty 20 to hit.
Ooh, yeah. Sorry, that was very weird.
And that's
Oh,
20
yeah.
points of damage.
Fuck yeah.
Just head into the Kool-Aid man for a second.
Oh yeah. Anything else?
Is it still standing?
It is still standing at the moment, yes.
Sword's gonna poke it in the butt.
Oh yeah, right up the rear, just how I like it.
That's a 21 to hit.
Hits.
And that is 4 points of damage.
I love it. Anything else?
That will be all.
Cool, it is Miss Nightbloom.
Okay. Persephone is going to get within 60 feet of Keenan. Grumble again and do healing word.
I'm pretty sure you're in 60 feet. You don't even need to move.
Fair
Yeah.
enough.
There you go.
Which brings him up to 12. Because, as Hiccups reminded me in chat, it's full healing. And then, as an action, Vicious Mockery, the one in melee with Nim and Kalen.
That is a natural 1.
Yay!
Excuse me.
Oh, I'm liking these d4s. So that's 4 psychic damage, and it's got disadvantage on its next attack.
Cool. I would say it's actually 8. There you go. Anything else?
That's it.
That white is going to go for Kozar. Missed both of them. Nim, you're up.
Okay. She's feeling like better about the hitting things now that she's killed one of them. So she's gonna try and do the same to this guy. This 13 hit, I'm assuming no.
No. Did you roll with advantage?
I did not roll with advantage.
Try
I
again.
forgot I was flanking. There we go, 19 to hit. Awesome.
There we go. Nicely done.
So that is 12 slashing damage.
Cool. Anything else?
No.
Pipkin,
I hit. The
roll
white.
with advantage.
That's 25 to hit, and that does 10 bludgeoning damage and 1 lightning damage. And for my bonus action, I will hit it again.
Cool.
16 to hit,
Hits.
and that is once again at 6 on my. So that's 10 bludgeoning damage again.
Awesome. Love it. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
That one's going to go for Kalanthar. 18 and a 6.
Is my AC on the second message?
Okay. First one is 10 points of slashing, 6 points of necrotic.
So brings me down to 6. How much necrotic was that? Sorry.
10 points of slashing, 6 points of necrotic.
I am down.
Okay. It is Kozar's turn. Miss. Oh, advantage.
Does,
Hits.
does the temporary hit point thing count? If,
Not if you're down, no.
if I'm down, no. Okay, cool.
That is 6 points of slashing, plus sneak attack is another 6. Which is... I'm trying to get the right one. This one. Oh, fuck yeah. I killed it. Woohoo, go me.
Yay!
Yay.
Pipkin, you are the one that sees this as part of his blade pushes through. He, like, presses something on the handle, and the... where the crossguard would usually be sort of splits inwards and crunches part of his skull. That is that done. Kalanthar, would you like to roll your own, or do you want me to roll them for you?
I'll just roll it.
Okay.
Spew it. That's a nat 20.
Nice, you're back on 1 hit point. As you wake up again. Keenan, you are up and you have hit points. So
I do. He's going to peek around the corner and cast Healing Word on Callan.
Cool. We're whittling it down. We're in the last legs.
9 points of healing.
Thank you.
Nice.
And then for his action is going to try and throw a dagger at... He's going to get within 20 feet, throw a dagger at this guy that's harassing Nim and Callan.
Go for it.
Uh, 15 to hit.
Hits.
Awesome. That's 5 points of piercing, and he's going to throw blades into that.
Go for it.
Is another 8.
Awesome. Anything else?
That's everything.
Zephyr, you're up.
Hello.
Currently, there's only one left on the field, because the other two are being dealt with.
Okay. Wait, what do you mean the other two are being dealt with?
They're on turn undead.
Right, yes. Let's go with Sacred Flame at the one bothering Nim and Callan.
That is a fail.
What did I? Sacred Flame. 1d8. That's a 3 damage.
Okay. Anything else?
And then sword 10.
Poke him. Poke him hard.
Poke him. With the sword. No, it's only an 11.
Oh, that misses.
It was so frustrating seeing it roll from a 16 to an 11. I'm like, no.
It is Persephone's turn.
Odd. I wasn't paying attention. Sorry. Just got one spell up.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
A guiding bolt, 2nd level.
Yep.
For 21 to hit.
Hits.
Nice roll. 22 points of radiant damage.
Because she's not here, and she's going to hate me for this. As she's forming her hands together to create that golden light, you see it take on an almost naturally brown green leafed hue as you see leaves wrapping around it. Behind her, the rest of you see, she doesn't, a very tall, elegant looking woman with a staff who thrusts her hand forward at the same time as you watch this golden light arc towards the white, hitting it straight in the side. It is dead. You guys are out of initiative. I know, very long combat.
Oh.
As you are out, you watch as the rest of the spectral figures, each with some form connecting to one of the characters, move and place their hands on the stones that vibrate with this energy. And you feel the silence almost amplifies, but to the point where it creates this border as you watch the white that had been sent out tries to run back in and is immediately scattered across this golden light barrier. The other two move into the center to the trunk of the tree and place their hands next to the silver bowl. You see a golden petal fall into the bowl, dissolve, as one of the roots of the tree trunk arches upwards, revealing a doorway that they motion towards as you all disappear into the undergrowth. That is where we're going to end it. And I will see you all next week for another episode of the Stormcaller's Fury. Thank you very much. These guys have been my Wyrdcast. Say goodbye, guys.
Bye, guys.
Bye-bye, and everyone go and get some rest, as we will pick up next week. I love you all, and I will see you early tomorrow for the Exilian Expanse with Pipkin. Will join us as her other character.
Yes.
Yay. See you all very soon.
Eternity's a gift, they say, to never cross the veil. This life I try to savor, and I try